right, welcome back to Not Actually Heroes Cataclysm. Hopefully, we think this will be the last episode of this campaign before we go on hiatus and go back over to the sister campaign, The Forgotten, which runs in the same world, the same timeline, just on a different continent. So we'll see if we get there or not. But last time you guys we encountered Beta Team, full power Beta Team, and also one of the generals, General Buckley, which you thought you were looking for, but it turns out that was a different General Buckley. So you guys made a quick getaway out the side, and as you were making your getaway in a hover car, nonetheless, you noticed that the keep, the El Tauntaun keep there, was on fire and starting to burn down. So some things left up in the air there. But you guys made your getaway and were pursued by the airship with what you assume is Beta Team and the Journal on it. And as you were going up the road, the Hell Riders kind of swarmed around you as they were kind of making their way towards the keep themselves. That seemed to deter the people in the airship. They veered off. Whether they were afraid of them or if there's other things going on there, you're not really sure. But you were able to make it back to El Toro, and you guys went to I'm forgetting the name of the deity. Clan, help me there.
What?
Agminos.
Anware.
Anware is their deity. It's not Agminos. Agminos is dead.
We went to the Temple of Anware, and you guys went down and got into the little conference room down there and was chatting. Had some little back and forth, and then all of a sudden Huck had one of his episodes, and you guys actually had a pretty good conversation with at least one of the entities that resides inside of Huck. So that entity told you that he thought that there was at least 10 others in there, and who knows, maybe more. But you started down that road, which Russ wasn't here for, and he said, I think he's supposed to be here tonight, but he has no idea either. So that's not in his backstory that he knows of. So that'll be a surprise for him, which is good because I don't think Huck really knows either. At least that's the idea that you guys get, that he doesn't know. So we ended the episode by you guys talking about how you were going to get back to Waterdeep, and I think Balrash had threw out the option of using the sending spell to contact Yesley in Foxhole, but he would need JD or somebody to give him a description of the person and possibly, some, details about her so that he can try to contact her. And that's where we're going to pick up. You guys are still in the room. Door still closed. I think everybody's still in there. I don't think anybody stepped out.
I think they came back because Jibbers is watching the door.
Jibbers is watching the door. And we also have Matthias. He is in the room with you guys as well. So.
Oh, Jibbers.
All right, so we'll pick up with Balrash. Balrash had just said that he could use the sending spell, but he would probably need a description of the person.
To adjust your notes, we left off that JD had written down information, and he had described Yesley to Balrash and handed him a note. He had also given Matthias the same note, and Matthias was supposed to use his method of sending, and both of them were supposed to send it to her to double up the chances of them getting there, because Balrash did not know who he was sending it to.
All right, yeah, Matthias said he had like a something that he was working on for that. So Matthias would have taken the note then and would have left the room.
Right. So
probably
JD
taking
just
Gibber
wanted to
with
double
him.
his chance to send it. To
Sure.
Make sure it got there.
I just hope that Matthias is tying the rope to the foot of a mechanical pigeon.
You just don't know. But maybe you'll find out later. All right. So you have the note. You have the description there, and so it's all you, Balrash.
What did the note say, JD? Did you send that to me somewhere?
No, I haven't sent it to you. I can send it to you real fast though.
Okay. Just so I have that information when.
Yeah. And it's got to be what, 25 words or less?
Or less. I was gonna be like, "Hi, my name is Balrash. I have met my friend JD. He's a very nice person."
Do.
And then you're asking, is JD one word or two words? We can.
Yeah. Does it count if it has a punctuation?
The cemetery in the D&D movie all over again.
While we're waiting, appreciate the sub there coming in from Not Degenerates.
Who dat?
Appreciate that. And then we had a follow there right even before we started.
Oh yeah,
Caesarina.
Yes, our
Yeah.
girl.
So appreciate that. We appreciate you coming and watching us instead of what is it, Final Fantasy?
it's to the Final Fantasy 16 pre-launch event. Yep, appreciate that. If it's between me and Yoshi P, I'm glad you chose me.
Yoshi P, gang.
So
Fun.
I cast the spell sending, and as I cast the spell sending, I open the note and start reading it like into the message, and I go,
All right.
"This is JD. We are in need of transport from El Toro. Please, it's urgent." And then I start to think to myself and go, "This isn't JD. This is Balrash. I'm friends with JD. And at some point as I'm rambling, it just cuts off.
It just cuts off. All right, so there is a gap of time here. It's like 3 minutes that it's just no response.
Looking at JD going, "I don't know. Maybe it didn't work. You didn't describe her well enough. Do you know what she looks like?"
JD knows real well.
I'm curious on how he described her.
I think we all are, honestly.
What was that description? I don't know if he'll ever tell us. All right, so about 3 minutes goes by, and then you hear, "Well, not JD, Balrash. So you're in." I can't remember. Did you say that you were in El Toro there?
Transportation from El Toro.
From El Toro, yeah.
Yeah.
We, for JD, we'll make this happen. I'll take care of the details. It may take us a little while to get there.
And I look up at JD and say, "She said it may be a little bit before she gets it, but it'll work. She'll be here."
And also you get, "I don't really know how this works. Is it when does it?" And it cuts off then.
I can't reply to her tonight though. Too tired.
It's fine.
All right, so
Got
it's
it, and they're on their
still
way.
it's still about midday, I think, for you guys. So, right. So in the meantime, what do you guys want to do?
We're at the temple, and you said that we were moving faster than the Hell Rider, so it'll be a bit before they're back, right?
Yeah.
JD's still waiting for Nathaniel's ass to make it back to town.
Yeah, it may be
Yeah.
a minute.
Yeah.
You did see them kind of turning at least partial. Some of them were turning to head back. So
Watching the poor horses break their legs as they try to
they're
spin
scattering
around.
out. You can imagine a car coming right down through the middle of a bunch of horses. But no horses' legs were broken in this campaign. That was the last campaign. We've learned a lesson.
Oh,
Oh no.
I don't want to
So
know.
true.
Diz, we were supposed to not talk about that anymore.
Oh yeah, sorry. There was an NDA on that.
I walk up to Balrash approaches Buck and goes, hey,
Fuck.
JD.
Balrash
I'm-
walks up out.
I'm trying to read my inventory and talk to you at the same time. JD, it seems that y'all are into more dangerous things than I originally understood.
You and me both.
I have some abilities that would help us in the future, but it requires some sizable gems, and I do not have the currency for it. Do you know where we might find like diamonds worth 300 gold pieces? I need. It would allow me to bring somebody back if they were to fall in battle.
He kind of turns and looks at Harrison, who I'm imagining still in the room. I didn't figure him and Jenny left.
Yeah, they are there as well.
Looks kind of like at Harrison and looks back at Balrash.
I'd be happy to chip in, but this is what I have. And he holds up a bag of like 15 gold pieces.
JD waves them off. Baldur's Gate was a good place to find stuff like that. But apparently it's fallen. And from what he told us, Neverwinter, potentially Daggerford, hell, even Icewind Dale's fallen under siege by whatever the hell's going on. We don't even know what the fuck's happening right now.
True.
El Toro may be the only place that we could potentially find anything, and it's ran by some figure in the slums that has his hands in most everything. He kind of looks at the party members in the room. Most of the people in this room are about the only ones I can trust with any information. And he kind of cuts an eye at Harrison with a look of kind of disdain. I have some things. We looted quite a bit from that keep. I know most of you weren't there when we opened the chests. And he kind of reaches in the bag of holding. And he thinks for a second, and a diamond comes to his hand. We have one.
Oh.
It should be about the size of what we would need.
Very well. I would just... You can hold on to it. I would just keep it ready, or at least keep it in that bag where I know to find it if you are the one that goes down.
And he kind of drops it back in the bag.
5 gold says the rest of us go before JD does.
Maybe, but if he goes down, I want to at least
Just 5?
know that.
I've got 20 says he goes first and he points at Huck.
I'm not taking that bet because it's a sure thing. No offense, Huck.
I don't know. From what I've heard, she's already gone, and he points at Kyrie.
Well, that's because she doesn't like to play with the rest of the team.
But as long as I can get to it quickly, We should be okay. I don't have a place to secure it on myself. Probably wouldn't feel comfortable carrying something of that value anyway.
So JD sits down for a second, and he pulls a bag out of the bag of holding, and he starts counting out these coins. And he makes 7 separate piles. And he puts 5 piles separately out. And he grabs 2 piles and he pushes them back together and puts them back in the bag, and he drops them back into his pouch. And then in these 5 piles, there are 2,857 gold pieces. And that is for each member of the party.
Are you including the 2 new people?
Mm-hmm.
He's keeping Hux.
Yep, I'm keeping Hux.
Smart.
I have a particular bag that Hux goes in after what happened with the other bag that Kyrie gave me.
Yep.
Are we still in the? We're still in the like secret, right?
Like basement conference room.
Yeah.
Yep.
The conference room area.
And then y'all see him pull out a smaller bag.
How much gold did you say that was again?
2,857.
And
then he pulls out a smaller bag.
Balrash is, while you're pulling out stuff, gonna grab enough to give him like 100 gold, and then he's gonna push the bag back to you and would you hold on to this? And he kind of looks down at himself, and he's in like fairly nice armor, but you can tell like all the like undergarments underneath are ripped and torn, and he's beat up and scars all over him. And I've never had that much, and I don't know that I feel comfortable carrying that much.
So you want me to hold on to the rest of your money?
If you would, if that would be all right.
So you want me to hold 2,757?
Yes, please.
Then I guess you don't want me to give you this either for now. And as he separates it out, everyone gets 271 pieces of platinum as well.
Balrash's eyes get real big, and he grabs like 1 coin out of his stack that he sees you separating, and he goes, I would like to give this to the church.
It's yours to do with as you wish.
Then if you would hold the rest for me.
James David, I would like my coin as well, please.
He's keeping it safe for you, Huck.
But why? I have a coin purse right here.
And do you remember why that coin purse is empty?
It went to our Lord and Savior Kellamvor.
Huck, we're not even close to Kellamvor's temple.
Is there
I know, but I need to hold on to it. He knows when we are sleeping. He knows when we're awake. He knows when we try to
Kyrie's
shortchange
walking
him.
out the door.
So give him the full amount, for goodness sake.
Kyrie walks out when he starts in. She's going to the upstairs hallway to wait by the front door.
I'll hold on to it, and when the need arises that you need it to do good, I'll let you have some.
Okay. Thank you, James David. That'll work.
Yeah. Kyrie's heading up to wait by the door for Nathaniel, and she's gonna make a pit stop
But-
in like the
But
library.
before she walks out, JD stops her at the door.
Hmm?
There's something you may want to see. I don't know if you'll need it. It may not help you at all. And JD reaches in the bag and pulls out a scimitar of speed. Found this in one of the chests.
Let me look it up. Give me a second.
Are there any of the clerics or anybody from the church in the room with us?
No, because we kicked we kicked Leonard out for him trying to come in.
Just before
Ah.
before we leave, Balrash would find one of the clerics of the church and give him that platinum coin that he held on to. It doesn't have to be something that we play out. Just before we leave.
Just roll me a d6, Barak, to see which cleric that you run into,
Oh Lord.
or which.
Let's
They're not
hope
all
Leonard's-
clerics, but
That's a 1 on a d6.
the one. Okay, all right.
Hold on to this one for me, JD. Not the best for me to take it now, but maybe down the road.
So as she says that, y'all see JD kind of take it from holding it like this into one hand, and he just slides it back into the bag by its handle. Kind of like he's sheathing it, but it just kind of slides in like he's kind of carried a sword in the past, but it looks odd that he would do so.
And with that, Kyrie leaves before Huck goes into a full-blown sermon.
Let's hope that doesn't happen. Somebody hit him in the head.
You say that, and Balrash holds up the mace and then holds up a fist, and like, which one?
Let's get these typed out real fast.
On the way to the front door, Kyrie's gonna pop into the library where they first met Kyra, or where they first met with her, and just grab a random book. And then she's gonna wait by the door and have Adrith's book inside the other one, and is flipping through it and reading while she waits.
So he's not worried about going through every single thing in the list, but he looks at Adara and goes, "Not one for magic, but you may get benefit out of this, and maybe you can teach him a thing or two." And he hands you 4 scrolls, and I sent you a DM of what they are, since JD doesn't really know what
Gotcha.
he's truly dealing with.
Waiting
Oh.
for on her face of like, these are badass.
Thank you, Judy. I will look these over with some of the others I have, and like you'll see, she was kind of like over in the corner. I said before we had ended last session, she had been kind of writing in her book, working on a scroll. So she's already kind of got a couple scrolls out sitting beside her. So she kind of just like takes them and like adds them to the pile of things to look at, because I have a lot of them. And she'll set those down to start looking at them. I have a few things as well. I really don't know who could use them, and she'll kind of start digging into her bag, and she'll kind of just set them on the table nearby. There will be 2 potions of climbing, and a set of adamantine chainmail, and a ring of necrotic resistance.
Oh, I have to edit one. I combined 2 things.
Gotcha. I'm not 100% sure who could use these. But if anybody can, before we sell them or get rid of them or whatever, I want you guys to take a look and see if you can use them. Because I have no idea who could use that chainmail.
Yeah. Yeah. You have a different party makeup, so yeah, it's not sure. I mean, maybe, but
I can, but it would be less than what my armor is now, I believe, because I'm in plate.
remember, adamantine armor negates criticals, though. So
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
I could probably use that under the right circumstances. I kind of like my armor and weapon. I'm not fond of water, being the thunder boy, but that may come in handy down the road.
By all means, Varash. Feel free if you feel it could be useful to you.
Just kind of takes it and starts doing whatever kind of folding you can with the chainmail to get it to fit into his back as much as possible.
it's like folding the fitted sheet.
Right.
You see him like trying to nicely fold it, and every time he does it, it messes up. So he finally just shoves it in his back.
Rolls it. There we go.
As for the potions, feel free. I have one of my own, but I figured there's no point in me having 3 in my bag. Don't even remember where I got them all from, but I've been collecting potions of climbing.
I don't want to tell somebody how to do their business, but that seems like it might be beneficial for you, JD.
What, for climbing?
Just climb up a wall and start shooting people from where they can't hit you.
As you say that, JD reaches in his other bag of holding and you see him pull out a grapple hook crossbow.
Yeah, that works too, I guess.
I don't need a potion for that. But I do have a potion of climbing also. But if no one wants it,
you get a potion.
I can also put it back in the bag of holding to hold on to.
We all just go into one fight, all drinking.
Everybody climbs up the wall like
Spider-
Spider-Man.
Spider-
up the wall.
Spider
Killing
monkey.
everybody.
You're like, Diz, I hope you taught this one to fly.
You look like demons climbing up the wall, hanging from the ceiling. They're like, nope, we're out. We're done.
Actually, never mind. We're leaving. Goodbye.
Balrash would make sure he did it like backwards too, just to make it even creepier.
Oh god. And then there's a ring of necrotic resistance. So whenever, if anybody wants them, if not, she'll stuff them back into her bag or whatever.
Like, who ordered the big bag of nope? So JD looks at Balrash and goes, also found this. And he pulls out a shield +1. Says, you may need this.
And kind of
The paladin looks like he can handle his own pretty well.
pulls his shield out and looks at it for a minute and lays it on the ground and then picks that shield up and go, This is pretty nice. I think it will work well in a pinch.
And JD pulls out the little goat statue and is looking at it and kind of smiles and looks at Adar and goes, since you gave me this nice little ride,
Go. I love it.
I have something that you may benefit from. And he pulls a needle out of his pocket.
I'm just gonna see her tilt her head a little bit. What is that?
Apparently, it's a tattoo.
Interesting. How do you tattoo a cat?
We've had this conversation. We aren't sure exactly how it works, but it apparently works.
Carefully. Very carefully.
I'm not shaving her.
Don't
She's
you
not
have to
having a
shave
bald
there?
spot.
Say,
That
from
means
what
two
I was
things.
told, is a barrier tattoo.
Feel like I've heard of those before. Could be extremely useful. Which I can't remember exactly how they work, but I gotta look them up.
They set your AC just really high for no reason other than you have that tattoo.
I mean, I need it.
Depending on which barrier tattoo it
I was
is.
gonna say which one is
It's
it?
the rare one.
Oh, okay.
Is that the 18?
No, that's the
15
very
plus
rare
your-
one.
Oh, okay.
So 15 plus your dexterity modifier, maximum of 2. Okay.
So you can have a 17 if your dex is a +2. That's what it boils down to.
Yeah, I need that. Yeah. I will have to find some time to do this. And she'll kind of like take the needle from you. Just don't touch the tail, oh lord. I lost my character sheet. Oh, there we go. Okay. That gives me an extra +5 to my AC, by the way, if I use that. Just saying. Mine's currently an 11. That'll put me at a 16.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why Bayo enjoyed his purple one.
With a +1 shield, that puts me at 21 to hit.
Okay. Let me add that here.
Have more things like rings and gems. But
Harim.
Yes.
Does your armor do anything special for you?
I believe it's just magical. I'm not actually wearing armor.
Oh, are you not wearing armor at all?
he's naked.
Oh, dang. I pictured you paladin wearing armor. Might be.
Oh no, he's wearing like regular cool clothes.
Why do I picture Halram as very well dressed though? Like
Yeah.
very like sophisticated, but
together.
all black.
Does anybody else wear heavy armor? Is it really just me?
Pretty much.
All right.
It's you.
Well, then I will change out of this chainmail and my plate mail, depending on the day.
So, DM.
Yep.
As JD pulls out the bag of messaging gear that he found, how would we be able to figure out the distance on them? Just trial and error?
Yeah, unless they told you. So the messaging portion of it.
Like the other team's stuff.
Oh, the other team's stuff that you got.
Mhm.
It's similar to the messaging on the one you have, which I think is about, is it 300 feet?
It's 300 for the normal, and then we
Yeah,
did the.
that's
added
all
the
they
20
had.
or so. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you would probably assume that, but you wouldn't really know for sure unless you just tried them. So
Okay.
Balrash reaches into his pack and pulls out a potion. He goes, y'all have all been so kind. I have this potion of greater healing. If anybody would like to carry it, I can continue to carry it, but I can heal myself and heal y'all if I can get to you. This might help if I cannot. He just kind of looks around the room.
What was it again?
A potion of
could
greater
use it the
healing.
most isn't there.
The one that goes down the
It's the 4d4 plus 4 potion of healing.
The one that took Featherfall instead of Healing Word.
Right. I can hold on to it.
I don't know if it's worth me holding on to something so valuable when I can just touch myself and heal.
Phrasing?
Is there something wrong with the way I phrased it? I put my hand on my shoulder or across my chest and I heal. I touch myself and I heal.
Yeah, you may want to rethink that.
I can touch you and heal you too if you.
That's fine. I've got Jenny. She's
Oh.
got potions. It's fine.
So she touches you.
Jenny
and
can
heals
touch
them.
you and heal you too.
She has
Knew there
healing
was more
grenades.
going on.
Healing grenade.
You have healing grenades.
If she has healing grenades,
Can
I'd
I
like
see
a couple
one?
of those. I want to reverse engineer them.
You said it. It's canon. We're getting a hold of one.
I want to reverse engineer one of those.
Jenny doesn't say Harrison did until Jenny says it. It's not canon.
I mean, don't tempt me.
I feel like healing grenades in a combat would be a problem, though. You throw it in and then it just heals everybody in the combat.
They got it, right?
They're in beta.
You just got to be able to aim and make sure you don't get the enemy in the blast zone.
And they don't have any anyway. He just said the beta.
What if they're sticky out of character? What if they're sticky grenades?
sticky grenades still have an AoE explosion? That's how you get
Maybe.
doubles and triple kills with them.
Maybe it goes off like a bottle rocket. You don't know. Stop judging me.
My question is what are you using for the compound for them to stick?
So what you're saying is now even the grenades need to touch you to heal you. What's wrong with touching to heal?
I have concerns.
This is why men are weird.
All right, potion of greater healing. I got
I
it.
mean-
I put it in my bag.
I mean, I have a wand of viscous globs.
No,
I'm sorry,
all the
what?
guys have one of those in their pants.
Stop.
Wow, wow.
And a staff of
Deep.
the woodlands. What if I
Deep.
combine them?
50% staff of sticky wood. 50% of the time, it works every time.
And then I can use my potion of growth at the same time.
It's a potion of
God.
healing, yeah.
Jeez, play us out, Steve.
The greater version.
Oh, greater. Well, why
All
does
the
that
combinations.
I hate
doesn't show
Toril.
up when I look for that?
It's like healing potion, comma, great. Like they.
Oh, I found it.
Yeah, or it graders in parentheses.
Yeah, I gotcha.
So
Um,
that
hmm?
diamond that he needed that was worth 300.
Yep.
Do I know that equivocally that the diamond I have is worth 5,000?
I mean, you don't know exactly how much it is, but you probably guessing it's more than
Let's
300.
chip some of that off, homie.
I'm just saying.
We don't need that whole diamond.
I'm just saying.
Wouldn't
You're
it
going
be
to probably
bad?
take it to a professional to get it
Right. Have it broken
separated.
into chunks.
Yeah, just
Um,
I cast the spell once, and it only takes 300 gold worth of the
It's
diamond
like
away, and
a
leaves
little
the
a little
rest.
chunk of the diamond. Yeah,
but
just
the
staying.
reason I was asking about the bag is JD pulls the bag out and he turns to Harrison and he looks at him and he goes, I found these in the keep. They apparently belonged to the champions that made the keep home. It's their comm devices.
I have heard legends of these. And the heroes.
Did Diz describe the way they looked?
I didn't describe the way they look.
He said they all looked kind of different.
Yeah.
Some
all
were
have
like
different shape.
pendants, and some were earrings, and some were other things.
The more
I had
phallic.
ours altered. Some can go plainier. So, do you need these?
If you're not going to use them, I'll take them. They're definitely operatives that I could give them to.
JD hands them over.
What you don't know is Harrison is really excited on the inside. He doesn't show it, but he's really excited because as a kid, he basically reread all the stories of the heroes of Waterdeep over and over and over again. So inside, he's like,
So he has all their action figures, I understand.
yes, he does.
So he's really
Super
not
Combat
give them,
Acminos
So he's not going to give it to the operatives. He's going to place it on his action figures. I get it.
with cool whippy tail action.
All right. Are you guys still sorting through the items? Or are you
I mean,
just
everybody
checking?
saw, or everybody had a chance to look at the list, and nobody else said anything about what they wanted
Okay.
off the list. So I figured I'd hang on to the rest of it unless somebody mentioned anything else.
All right. It's fine. The list is out there. They know you have it, so they can always come back to it.
Yeah. I just wanted to get the big ticket stuff out of the way.
Yeah.
That could be vital.
So you guys take probably about, I'd say, an hour pulling all this stuff out, laying it all out, looking at it, and and people walking around picking it up and seeing if they liked it or not. And you've given out the things that people wanted. Towards the end of that hour, you hear something kind of running down the hall. The door flies open, and it's Matthias just breathing hard. And he's like, and sending Clem a message here.
Thanks, because I had no idea where we're going with it.
I don't know what's happening.
Yes, I'm excited for it.
There you go.
By the way, Russ is having PC issues tonight. He's trying to get fixed.
Okay. Update. I was able to get the message to go through. They're supposed to be on their way.
So thanks for that. They should be about 4.5 hours out by now.
Hey, whatever I can do to help.
Matthias does a quick calculation in his head, and he's like, "On minutes." It's not adding up to the time you sent the message, how far they are away.
He turns, JD turns and looks at Balrash and goes, he got the message through also. A little quicker. Apparently, I gave him a good enough description that he was able to link up. But I do appreciate, because if he wasn't able to form the connection, then your method was the only other chance I had.
Oh, ye of little faith.
I didn't say
Never
yours wouldn't work.
underestimate an artificer.
I didn't say yours wouldn't work. Yours was the one I was relying on the most. He never saw her, so it was my description of her was the only way we had to try to form the connection to get it to send.
So what are you guys going to do until they get here?
I'm waiting on the Hell Riders to return to talk to Nathaniel.
Ah.
And then, I guess, try to figure out where we can lie low to avoid Beta Team before we depart.
I'm going to sit down for just a second. Gibbers,
Is he
chair
gonna
mode.
pushes through and Gibbers walks in and sits down and kind of
He
twists
becomes
a
like a
little bit
recliner,
and becomes like a
and
chair.
Matthias sits down, and you see Matthias just kind of vibrate a little bit because Gibbers has massaging action.
Jabers has magic fingers.
As you hear the vibration start, a little hum of the motor kind of kick in. You also hear the clang of metal against stone as you hear footsteps coming down the hallway with the door still open. And moments later, Nathaniel appears in the doorway.
Did I catch him at the front door?
Oh yeah, sorry, you were at the front door.
Yes, I was
You
waiting
would
on
have
him
caught him.
upstairs.
He'd have had to come
Yeah.
right past you.
Okay. She's gonna close the books and slip them in her bag. She'll put the other one back later, maybe. Yeah, we're waiting for you downstairs. I was hoping we could talk on the way down.
Oh, of course.
I've been thinking about what you said last night with the council, and I think it's in the best interests of the city if I decline.
But why? You're a hero of this. You literally gave your life for the city.
This city needs someone who can be here, and I've spent my life trying to be hard to find.
Are you worried that your past will come to El Toro to find you?
I'm sort of looking for them anyway, but know more that a situation may arise where assistance is needed and I'm not reachable, which is often. The city deserves more than that.
And at that, Nathaniel stops and turns to her and goes, I understand what you're saying, and I will respect your wishes, and I will inform the council that you do not wish to be a part of it at this time. But remember, as I told you yesterday, you gave your life for El Toro, and El Toro owes you a debt of thanks that it can never repay. Each person here owes you a debt, including myself. So, you may not want to be a part of the council now, but El Toro is now your home. You will always be welcome here. And I hope that one day, maybe when your adventuring is over, you will come back, and at that time, you can take your permanent seat on the council. But just so you know, the chair will always be there, and it will not be filled until you sit in it.
I don't know that day would come. If you'd allow me, I think Sir Avron should have that seat instead. He stood by me and very bravely stood up to those fiends next to me when he did not know who I was or what he was getting himself into.
How about we meet in the middle, Kyrie? How about I tell the council that Sir Avern will be your proxy and fill in for you until the day that you decide to come back to El Tour, if you do. Is that a compromise that you're willing to make?
As long as you know it's very much an if I come back.
Oh yeah, if you never come back, Sir Avern will have that seat until he dies.
All right.
At that point, we'll send you a message and you appoint someone else. But the council will not accept anyone but you. And neither will I.
Clan's trying to make Ellen cry. God damn it.
But I take it that we are needed below?
Yes, I think JD was waiting to speak to you after what happened.
Very well. Yeah, sorry it took so long, but we were not equipped with whatever the hell that was.
I don't even know what the hell it was either, so. And let's
Well, then
go
let us
down.
make haste. I know JD hates to wait.
Ain't that the truth?
The last thing I want to do today is get shot.
All right.
Yeah.
Fast forward back. You hear the sound of metal on stone. Nathaniel in the doorway. Masking the
JD
soft
turns.
footprints of Kyrie slightly behind him, right?
JD turns. and
Wiping a
says,
tear.
Huh.
You wouldn't see her.
I
Kidding
see.
me?
I see y'all finally made it back.
Yes, as I was telling Kyrie, unfortunately we were not equipped with that mode of transportation.
It's good that you came in force.
Well, we were worried that there would be problems. To be fair, though, we thought it was going to be ghosts.
Oh, ghosts were not the issue.
No, he
Oh,
was
that's good.
friendly.
Excuse me?
The ghost wasn't the problem, and to be frank, neither was really the demon.
There was a ghost and a demon.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
I take it you dispatched them both?
Until the
Ask
demon
Huck
got
what
out.
happened to the demon.
So, the ghost is tethered to the keep. We need to send someone there to put him to rest. He was the caretaker of the champions that lived there. Somehow he's tethered to the property. That's one thing I needed to discuss with you. Someone needs to go and lay him to rest. Especially now that the keep is probably burned all the way to the ground. The demon, however, and JD gives a very stern look in Huck's direction. The demon,
What
however,
did I do?
escaped before we could fully dispatch him. He was apparently some type of experiment by one of the champions.
It's not very champion-like.
Apparently this champion was attempting to figure out a way to assist one of the others that was in the Hells.
I'm not sure. There are stories of the champions and what happened to the champions, as time went on, but there's 1,000 stories, and I don't know what's true and what's not.
We were just looking at some of their writings, and there were experiments of summoning demons to try to figure out ways to assist one that was apparently taken. And so we were, in order to acquire what we were sent after, The challenge was to fight this demon, and Huck managed to set it free before we could take it out.
Is that not what we were supposed to do?
No, Huck, we were supposed to kill it.
Oh. Sorry, but
that's
maybe
not
we'll
the-
go find Kellamvor.
Anyways, that's not the problem. The problem's what happened after that.
Well, I got a report from Tanis that an airship was inbound, and that made us come twice as fast.
The problem is who was on the airship.
Who was on the airship?
General Buckley and his detachment called Beta Team.
I have heard of this general, but
Apparently, and
I
JD
don't know
turns
of a
and looks at
Beta Team.
Harrison. Apparently, he's the brother to the general that I've been tracking and trying to find since I left Baldur's Gate. Didn't know
Oh
that
my God, are you
information.
still upset about this? You need to get over yourself, JD. Not everything is about what you know and when you know. Things have to be compartmentalized. You were a soldier, you know this. I take it
Anyways,
there's some friction here.
So, they sent a group of 3 to try to acquire what we took from the keep. They were an advancement team before the general arrived with his airship. We still have the item in question. And as they were trailing us, they broke off when they saw you and your Hell Riders.
Well, at least I'm glad to say that we were able to scare them off.
Don't know if they're going to regroup and try to infiltrate the town.
I'll let the watch know to be on the lookout.
Should be at least 6 of them. One of them, however, is a very well-trained sniper. That one will see you before you see them.
It's troubling news. I don't think... And he sits down at the table. I don't think that the general would be sent on official reasons. Baldur's Gate would not attack El Toro. We're a city-state of El Toro.
I think they're after us.
That makes more sense.
Or at least after what we acquired.
Yeah, that I could see if you have a treasure such as what you say.
I'd rather not tell you what it is. The less you know, the better.
I don't want to know. The more I know, the more trouble I can get into. The more trouble it is on the town.
We have transportation coming. Should be here within 4 hours. Give or take.
About 3 hours, 39 minutes, the best I can figure. I did my math right. The wind stays like it is.
After I told you the change in calculation.
Maybe. All right. Is there anything we can do for your group while you're still here in El
I
Toro?
would just make sure that you keep the town guard alerted for them so that your people don't get caught in the crossfire of whatever this may be.
Yeah, I'll let the guards know. In fact, I'll double the guards at the gates. keep a lookout for this sniper.
We know at least 2 of them can go invisible, though.
Oh, great. Even better.
One of them is a fire, more like a pyro.
Is he the one that started the fire in the keep?
He is.
By the way, just so you know, if you all want the keep, it's yours. No one's used it in a long time, and it's...
Keep that just burned down?
You can have what's left.
Well, Reno. Why not?
You could rebuild it, make it your own. Everybody needs a home, right? And he looks at Kyrie.
Son of a bitch.
On the plus side, Kyrie, if we didn't have Higgins dispatched, we would have someone that could manipulate the doors.
Higgins, you say? Maybe this Higgins doesn't need to be dispatched. Maybe he just needs a task.
Well, I'm not meaning that he's malicious in any way. It's just
No.
he's
I'm just
alone,
saying.
And he can't really leave. Like, he's tried to come to town to retrieve food and stuff to maintain the keep, and he can't. He's tethered there.
Is there someone in town we could maybe give some money to and have them start rebuilding it? That way, 1, Higgins would have a place, and 2, we would have somewhere to come back to.
I mean, since you all saved the town from the succubi and demon, we would help with that. So I can send workers out there to check it out and someone to talk to Higgins to see maybe if he would like to supervise the rebuilding process. Maybe he just needs fulfilled and then he'll move on. Or maybe he just wants to help for eternity. Who knows? But I would think at the very least he may have, information that you can use from time to time. If he was in fact working with the heroes of Waterdeep. So I take it you're going to go back to Foxhole?
Long enough to return this item or deliver this item and try to get the information that we need. We'll see where that leads us.
Oh, well, good. Well, I guess I have some business I need to take care of, and I need to alert the guards. So, as apparently, I will leave you with the exit that a lot of people in town are starting to say, and that is, I don't know if I believe it myself, but since we're here, and we'll be with you.
There is one thing you could do for us.
Oh, yes, anything.
A letter of merit and insignias.
Oh, for the honorary titles.
For Hell Riders, yes.
For being in the Hell Riders, yes. Yes, I tell you what, give me 1 hour, and I will have them sent over here. Because it'll take a minute to write them up. But yeah, I should have them to you in an hour. So before you leave, you will have them.
So with that,
I will leave you be.
You guys start to dissipate out of the room, or at least some of the people do. What do you guys want to do for the next 4 hours of game?
What time is it?
It's roughly about 2-3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Damn it! Okay, there goes my
it's
plan.
not late.
There's my plan gone. Kyrie would
I was gonna say
Go
Adara
ahead.
is going to continue. She's actually gonna stay in the room, and I'm gonna try and see if I can coax Huck to stay with me with all the scrolls I have out. And she's going to work on copying as many of the scrolls as she can in that 4-hour time frame into her book.
Cool.
So however many that would be, I don't know. Is it like an hour a scroll, or how does that work exactly? I don't remember how the scrolls work.
I have to look at the actual time that it takes to copy them in. There's like a time and a gold amount, I think, for the
Like an
materials
hour
used.
per
Some
spell
lightning.
level.
Yeah, I think it's based
Yeah,
on the level of spell plus gold amount.
Okay.
Depends on the level of the spell.
Kyrie.
Mhm.
Okay, come over here.
Uh-huh.
I got something to tell you.
Uh-huh. She's staying out of punching range in case he wants revenge. Because this is
Got it.
Matthias, right?
Yeah, it is
Okay.
Matthias. You can't tell from the voice?
I'm just double checking. You're voicing like half of the NPCs we've
It's what I do.
well,
I
all but
can
like
talk to
one of them
myself.
we've talked to today. I'm just checking.
Listen, I know we've been back and forth with, being cordial to each other, but Nathaniel asked me to make something for you, and it's done, and I wanted to give it to you, especially now that you're leaving El Toro.
Oh. All right.
And he reaches into his bag, and he pulls out a box. It's a box about yay wide, but yay long. And he hands it to its wooden box, all nice. He goes, "Here you go."
The necklace.
Not a necklace. He hands it to you. You open it up,
Yup.
and inside you see a device. And on the device is this circular metallic part, and then on each on the top and the bottom of the device is leather clasps.
Did he make me a watch?
He did.
Is this because I asked what time it was? Did you toss this out here?
No, this is something I've been thinking about a lot. Because Corlin wants to make one for everybody as well.
Oh, god damn it. So Kyrie has a watch. Okay.
Yep. So Kyrie has a watch now.
She looks a little confused.
So and he can I?
Sure.
Do you mind? So he takes it and he clasps it on her wrist.
Left wrist.
Yep. And that device will tell you what time it is. So all you have to do is look at it, and he points out. He's like, "Okay, this is the hour,
Uh-huh.
and then this is the minute,
Uh-huh.
and you can look at it, or you can also do this." And he goes, "Watch this, watch it. This is cool. This is cool."
Uh-huh. She's gonna hold her arm out a little farther from her. So.
Yeah. Watch this. Hey Matthias, what time is it? And the watch responds, "The time is now 2:30.
Oh, that's a great feature.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Yeah, that's not going to get us caught or anything.
I completely thought you were going to hand her like a device that works the ejection seat off a hook and just have her have an extra
Oh,
button.
that'd be so much fun. That'd be so much fun.
Yeah,
but
let
this
the
is this plan
changeling
being
fuck
Corlin
with-
for a minute.
Let the changeling fuck with the half one.
Well, fine. You know what? Retconning. There's also a button on the side. On each side, one button allows you to adjust the time if you need to. Wind it up. The other button is a surprise.
Is it a surprise I'll like?
I don't know, but it'll tickle the shit out of me.
Okay, is the surprise gonna hurt me or is it gonna hurt somebody else?
Could hurt somebody else, may hurt you later.
I'll take it.
Will probably get me killed.
I'll take it.
All right.
All right, Adara. So,
Now I
spells.
have Matthias's super ejecta watch.
Yeah.
Copying them into your spellbook takes 2 hours
Okay.
and 50 gold per spell level.
Okay. It's 2 hours. And 50
So
minutes.
if it's a level 5 spell, it would take 10 hours and 250 gold or
Yeah, 250.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to determine what I have, but I'm gonna try and choose some lower spells here because I have like 10 in my bag plus the 4 that Buck just gave me, so I have a lot. I have no idea what level they are, so.
So you're working on the math for that, figuring out which ones you can
Yeah.
do in the time frame. Let's see. What's everybody else
just to
doing
give you a
during
heads
this
up,
4-hour
lady,
time block?
Mhm.
on the list I gave you, the first 2 are blue spells, and the last 2 are green on the list to make it a little easier as you're looking to try to find them in rarity or whatever.
Okay.
As you look them up.
So I'm gonna quote Scanlan here. I would like to find a boy or some sort of messenger out on the street. Actually,
How are
she's
you
gonna
supposed to
stop
find
at the
a boy?
library, put the book back, write something on a piece of paper, and then look for somebody on the street she'd be able to get to carry a message for.
Okay, so spell scrolls. Harry's looking for a boy. We'll say messenger. All right.
Listen, you gotta go with a little Sam Riegel sometimes.
All right. So, what's JD doing?
So, seeing that at least 2 of the parties staying kind of close to the church, JD kind of wants to go up to a location in the church somewhere that he can kind of have a lookout for the incoming airship, whether it's on the roof of the church or in the inside where there's a window for the direction where the airship's coming, and look at some of his schematics and stuff, but also have a eye out for checking for the beta team if need be.
Okay. So the church that you're in only has 2 floors. But there possibly could be a way to get out on the roof if you want to get out on the roof.
Well, that's fine.
You want to be out
I'll
on the
use
roof
grapple
now?
hook to get. I'll get grapple hook to
Okay.
go on the roof if need be.
All right. So you're going to be on the roof as lookout and going through some schematics. Okay. Kaylin, what do you want to do?
Okay. With all the talking and everything, since Kaylin didn't really have very much to, participate in that, she fell asleep in one of the pews.
Okay. She's sleeping. Power nap.
She's knocked.
Okay.
If that ain't Tim, I don't know what is.
Look, there was a lot of talking. Kaylin didn't know what was going on. She barely knows what we're waiting for, so she was like, you know what? All right, I'll let them sort it all out.
There is
smash
one
now?
thing
No.
There is
I don't know
one
what to
thing
do
I'd
then.
like to do before Matthias leaves, though.
Okay.
Right before I go to the roof.
Okay. So we'll go through the rest of the people. Barash, what are you going to be doing?
This is probably when I would go through and find the cleric.
Find the cleric. Okay. For the donation. Flat. Okay. Halram, what do you want to do for 4 hours?
So he'll probably find like a secluded area within the temple to set up his own altar to Telos, and then begin to periodically like recall the adventures up to this point.
Okay. I like that you're doing it inside the temple.
Yes, Halram came
his
inside.
His own little Telos altar.
This ain't sacrilegious at all.
Very Laura Bailey campaign too.
Anwar is very welcoming.
And we're sketchy as fuck. I've said it before and I'll say it again.
He is a fun god.
All right, JD. You wanted to say something to Matthias. Oh,
Yep.
I think we might have a Russ joining. Okay, so let me swap some people around here.
Oh my
Let me,
gosh.
Look
at that man with that hair swoop.
Boom, boom.
Can you guys hear
Got
me?
him.
I can.
Yeah.
Yes, he's here.
I gotta twerk. Look at me. I'm like a tech guy.
We missed you, buddy.
Yeah, me too. Ooh,
Huck didn't die in a silly way.
Yay. Oh, well.
He didn't
the
die
silly
at
is the
all.
only way to go.
I mean, he did die, but it just wasn't.
No.
We'll take a break real quick and then we'll update you on all the crazy stuff that you've done that you don't know about.
Oh my. I'm so excited.
All right, so JD.
So right before Matthias leaves, JD pulls the pager off, looks at him and says, since we're about to leave, you want this back?
Keep it.
Is it even gonna work where we're going? Can it reach you from halfway around the world?
Listen, that thing will be able to reach me anywhere. If ever you need a little artificer magic, hit that button.
All right, let me rephrase that. From halfway around the world, knowing that you lost breath running from your shop back to the temple, are you going to be able to aid us after I hit this button?
It may take me a little while to get there, but I can get there.
You're going to
All right.
turn...
Can you shoot your gun?
Of course I can shoot my gun.
All right, well, I can fix your shit.
I mean, you didn't fix Huck.
I did what I could. There's more going on there than I know. I'm researching
well
Warforged.
He's got
Learn
like
a little more
11
every day.
He's got like 11 motherfuckers in his head. I'm well aware that there's more going on there.
Yes. If I find out more from my research, I'll let you know.
How are you going to let me know? I'm serious. How are you going to let us know if we're not here?
Oh, 9 hails. Give me the fucking thing.
So he hands it to him.
Okay. You see, he flips down his goggles, flips down the magnifiers for the goggles, reaches into his pack.
15
Pops.
little ones later.
Yeah. Gibbers, table mode. Gibbers comes over, transforms himself into a workbench.
That poor dog.
His little tail pops up, becomes a light. Looks here, takes the back of it. Gibbers, hold this. So his head turns all the way around and then clamps down on the thing to hold it. Takes it. Okay, there's it. That's it. Who put that fucking thing in there? All right. Oh, yeah, shit, it was me. It didn't do anything. I just thought it looked cool. All right. Oh,
He just watches and judges, doesn't he?
shit, hold on a minute. I need
like,
a.
What the fuck is happening?
Hold on a minute. I need a 10 millimeter.
No, well, fuck, we're screwed.
Gibbers, 10 millimeter.
Always the first one gone.
Gibbers spits out a 10 millimeter bit.
Gibbers pulls off his pinky toe because that's the
So-
only 10 millimeter
so
in the world.
Pharaoh
Alright.
uses the metric system.
Yep.
Okay.
It's science. Science uses the metric system.
Oz uses standard.
All right, here we. All right, that should do it. He puts the back on it. Now it's got a few more buttons on it. Here you go.
Okay.
So now you can send me a message, and I can send you back.
All right.
I'll also be able to know where you are when you send the message. So if you need me, hit the button. Think about what you're trying to do, what you need me for. I'll acknowledge your message. If I don't acknowledge your message, the readout here will turn red. meaning it can't contact. If that happens, you have some serious shit going on, and you might want to rethink your life choices.
JD looks around the room. I do that daily.
I bet. Hey, Gibbers, dog mode. Then he changes back into a dog.
JD
But
kind
keep
of looks
that.
around the room and he goes into comms and goes, "If you need me, I'll be outside." And whoever's watching sees him pull his grapple hook out of his bag and kind of straps it to his back as he's heading outside.
Is Russ frozen for anybody else, or is it just me?
His
he's
computer
totally
blue
frozen.
screened.
Oh, okay.
Oof.
Poor buddy.
At least
So
he's
Zoom
smiling.
will probably mess up in a second. So we'll
Yep.
fix it again. All right,
A great
so
picture.
JD, we're out on the roof, and sleeping. Barash, you go and you go upstairs, and the first person you run into seems to be just a very nice looking older gentleman who appears to be the cleric of Anwar. I can't remember if you've had any interactions with him or not, but it is Leonard, since you rolled a 1. And you give him the donation, and he thanks you for it. He
Does he
actually
even
bites
look
on
at
it a
me
little
kinda
bit.
like Russ does right now?
Yeah, just can't believe that you're giving this to him. He's just like,
You just gave the drug addict a platinum.
thank you.
I don't know that he's the cleric of Anwar. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just thanking him for the hospitality.
Harem goes and finds a nice secluded place in like one of the rooms and sets up his little altar and assumes a praying position and is if anybody walks by and sees him, looks like he's performing some ritual in one of the rooms, whether you interact with him or not. Adara, you and Huck are down there just kind of working on the scrolls together, copying them in, and you're sitting there, and then you kind of you stop writing and perk up for a second, like you feel it's like almost like you've always had an intuition when things are about to happen anyway, and you just sense something magical almost. As you hear a familiar voice.
Hello, Adara. This is Castris, your most beloved teacher. Just wanted to check in and see how everything was going. Didn't want you out there dying or anything.
Nah, you should know me better than that.
Of course, it takes more than just idle threats to kill you, doesn't it? I
Very
mean,
much so.
a cat always lands on 4 legs, right?
And has a few extra lives.
So, anything you wish to report to me and the king? Any news?
As far as I know, I have nothing in terms of what's going on or was going to happen back home. But I have had some movement and some visions.
More visions, huh?
They're
The
not
king
clear,
would be very interested in that.
but it is a sign that at least what I'm doing, I think, is the right thing.
And what do you think you're doing? What is it that you are doing? You've been gone for so long. I have missed you.
I'm sure you have. However, I wasn't given much. You know that.
True.
Aiding these people, whatever it is that we're trying to accomplish, seems to be progressing my visions, which in this case, I think will lead us closer to knowing what will happen to Myth Draenor.
Well, hopefully you get an answer, but I'm not so sure if slumming around with the riffraff is going to help you as much as you think.
Yeah, you never were fond of the normal people, yeah?
They're not elvish, they're trash.
Sounds just like you. It's like you're right here.
You know, some of us never change because we're quite nearly perfect.
Yes, I do remember. Anyways, that's really all I have to report for now. Until I know more, I don't know what else I would have.
Hey, well, I shall check on you again because I'm sure the king will be wanting to know an update again sooner rather than later. But, you know, have fun doing what it is that you're doing.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Tell
No
the
problem.
king I said hello.
I will. And Adara,
Yes.
be safe.
Her ears kind of flick back a little.
All right. And with that, we will take a quick break. We have some storms rolling through here, so maybe we'll let those pass real quick, and then we'll be back here in just a few minutes. So. All right, we're back from break, and so we'll just jump right in. Kyrie, you were looking for a small boy.
I was looking for a messenger of some kind, but decided to channel Sam Riegel for a minute.
I
So
get to
yes.
say it like that.
I feel like telephone just happened on break.
You were looking for a small boy.
All right, so
Sam hasn't gotten that far. He's still on like episode 2.
So just roll perception check as you're just kind of looking around.
I'll never forget the look on Travis's face when he said that, though.
15.
15. Okay, not bad. Okay, you find somebody that looks reasonably reliable. Are you looking to send like a message like far away or inside the town?
Within town. Within
Okay,
town.
okay. Yeah, you find somebody that you think
All right.
can take care of this.
She's going to ask them to check the taverns in the upper district
Okay.
this evening. See, child probably wouldn't be the best for this, so we're gonna say she found an adult.
She's sending a small boy into the bars.
Maybe a teenager. You found like a teenager.
Right, somebody who can be out and about. She's going to describe Darmida to this person and ask them to check the taverns, and if they find her, to give her the note she wrote, and if they don't find her, to burn it.
All right. Is it sealed or anything, or is it?
If she found the stuff to seal it in Kyra's library office area, sure, she sealed it.
There might be some wax, yeah.
Okay, we'll say she sealed it then.
Okay.
And you guys now have the text of what she is having them deliver. But yeah.
Gotcha.
And she's gonna give the person delivering it 2 gold.
I love it. Kyrie walks outside the temple and is like, "You, 5-year-old boy, come here.
You
I want
want
you
to
to
take?
I want you to go
No.
to every bar in
No.
town."
But yeah, they're looking for Darmida. If they don't find her, they're to burn it.
Noted. Gotcha.
And she's gonna go back inside. And just kind of. She's gonna end up sitting next to Kaylin and reading. As Kaylin sleeps.
Yeah, she's not.
Gotcha.
And Disenclan, I'll have you know, I wrote that like months ago. When we first ran into him. Yeah, the date on that is March.
JD is up on top of the roof.
Yes.
And everybody else. Okay.
They're different places, yeah.
Yeah.
Kaylin's asleep in one of the pews. Howard is in one of the random rooms.
Literally communing with another god.
Yeah, the only other person I think would be of help for what I was going to do would be Adara, but she's busy. Like, she's obviously, like, busy writing stuff. So he wouldn't bother her.
Okay.
I mean, you do have comms if you needed to talk. Just
Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about the fact
JD
that
did
still...
give you comms.
No question. That needle that was given to me for the attunement for the barrier tattoo, it doesn't really say how long it takes to attune to it.
1 hour.
It takes 1 hour.
Yeah, it's like a short rest usually for attunement.
Okay.
About an hour.
I just go over the comms and JD, this place we're going, is there anything I should know about it? Anything I should be prepared for?
As far as you're gonna run into a talking beholder. That's probably something that someone of your religion would probably find off-putting.
Yeah, that would be very shocking. I was thinking more along the lines of preparing for the day, for what's going. Are we walking into danger? Do I need to be able to heal y'all? Do I need to be able to resurrect? Do I need that type of, or do I need to be more utility?
I mean, we didn't really run into problems where we were. It was more he likes to play games. I don't know if this time he'll play games knowing that we're bringing what he wants. But our biggest threat is going to be getting out of here in one piece.
Well, unfortunately, I think we'll be doing that tonight, which will be outside of my capability to prepare for.
But the town is not as hostile. We'll be going through a town of pirates, but we didn't have any issues really going through there last time.
Oh, so they're friendly pirates.
It's more
We
of
can
a
all hear this, right?
oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's more of a don't mess with them, they won't mess with you type deal.
Yeah, I'll handle them.
I've got a crew that'll take us to the mayor's location.
Yeah.
Already prepared.
I'll think on those as I prepare tonight.
Dara, are you taking an hour to attune to that?
Yeah, so I was just deciding that while you were saying that. I'm going to copy the 2 cantrips into my spell book and then use one of the 2 remaining hours to attune to the barrier tattoo.
Nice. Okay. So, as you do, like you take out the pin and you kind of just, I don't know if you kick Huck out of the room during this time, but you have to let kind of, I don't know, like she's probably wearing like a robe, right, or something like that, or like, so she has to take part of that off, and you go to touch it to your skin, and no matter where you touch it to, it seems like, I'm not sure if you would try to touch it on your hand or your arm.
I was gonna
but
say, I was thinking she would probably do it somewhere on her, like her forearm or somewhere like that, because she doesn't really know how it works. She just knows she has to touch it to her skin.
how does
has
she
an
do
idea,
it with
but-
like pain? Like, is she like wincing? Like,
no,
afraid
it
that
doesn't really
it's gonna
bother her.
Okay.
I don't think
Alright.
she's really worried about it. She's used to like magical items and things like that. She doesn't have a fear of needles or anything, so I think she would be pretty.
So where is she trying to put it on? You said on her arm? Like
Yeah, I
on
was
her-
thinking like I don't know how
Upper-
big it. I don't know how big it is or what it even looks like. But I was
You
assuming that it
don't?
would
Yeah,
cover
she
the
doesn't know. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
would say like she would try to do it like here somewhere on her arm.
On her forearm. Okay. So
Yeah.
you kind of pull your sleeve up, and as you touch the pin to like the flesh, kind of work it through the hair and touch it down to the flesh, you can see the ink kind of spilling off onto your skin, and it's kind of wrapping through the hair, and it looks like it's forming on your forearm, but then it kind of moves up the arm, and you feel like this warm like liquid feel around your shoulders and onto the top of your chest and partially down your back. And as you kind of pull it away, you feel the warmness kind of start to diminish as you kind of pull the robe loose a little bit, and you can see what normally would be like tattoo designs on somebody's flesh. It's dyed your hair that color, and it's just these swirls around, and just this like this real almost like a Celtic pattern, like as well, like it's just kind of down part of your arm off of your shoulder and partially down your back to like a point, and just on the top of your chest here.
Sick.
So it's just like a different color which her fur color is what again?
It's a brownish color.
Brownish color. So it
like
it
brown
almost
and
like
black.
chooses, like it can detect like what colors it needs to be and offsets it. So it's probably like a white, so that it stands out
That's dope.
against the brown fur. Right. So you did the cantrips and that. We did the messenger. JD, you can roll perception as you're kind of up there on top. You're spending part of the time looking at some schematics and.
That is a 23.
23. So the time goes by, and in about 4 hours, give or take, you see what looks like a little speck on the horizon out there. The sun is starting to go down, and you can kind of see off to the side, like the right side, where the sun is behind it on the left. This little speck that comes in. As it gets closer, you can tell that it's an airship coming in.
Have I noticed anything off about the town, kind of in the direction that we saw the airship peel away that was chasing us?
No,
Okay.
nothing strange. In general, I mean, since you guys did what you did at the keep there, not the keep, south of the town, but the one inside of the city there, you've seen more people outside. It looks almost like the town is becoming cleaner, like just by the sheer people moving around and the dust like just settling in different parts. It's starting to be knocked away, and it looks like people are trying to actually get outside and do stuff in the community a little bit, even in a short period of time.
And the schematic I was looking at, I was just looking at the sniper one that I pulled from the
Right. Yep. Yeah. I mean,
Just to
it makes
get a better
sense
look
to
at it.
you, but you know it's going to take a little bit of time and materials to make it happen. So
Yeah, I was just
probably
wanting to look at it, kind of get familiar with kind of the dimensions and kind of what it would need to craft.
Yeah, you're wondering if a lot of that material and tools that you needed would probably been in the shop in the basement of the keep, but now you're kind of like, it's probably gone now. So, all right. So as
Partially dwelling on the fact that Kyrie fucked me on that one just a little bit.
Listen, at least you guys had warning and weren't trapped in the basement.
All right.
Just saying,
gonna-
I got you forewarning.
Is JD gonna wait up on top to watch the airship come in, or go on down and?
I think I would wait until they got closer to landing before I would leave to make sure that it wasn't ambushed or anything. But I would, when I could tell that it was the airship that we rode to Foxhole in, actually see the markings, then I would relay on comms that they're inbound. But I'd want to be up there to make sure that they weren't attacked before I came off the roof.
Okay. So as you're waiting around for that, during this time, Halram, you've set up your altar and everything. It takes a little bit of time to do, and you put out certain candles and incense and things like that, and you sit down to pray to Telos, and you close your eyes and just kind of let the thoughts of everything that you've experienced with this group kind of just come to the front of your mind, trying to push that up the best you know how to towards to Telos. And I mean, you're not expecting anything in return, and as you sit there and you feel like you're at peace with what you've given, again, you're not expecting anything back, but you hear it almost sounds like it comes from behind you. It says, "Good, my child. Continue. They will need your help." And you're just left with this exhilarating kind of feeling, like you kind of look around, you open your eyes and look around, and there's nobody around you. At first, you're kind of thinking, this has never happened before. You've never even heard of anybody that you assume Telos is speaking to you. You've never heard of anybody else that Telos has spoken to besides the high priest. So you're excited at first, and then confused and a little concerned about what that means, but left just kind of reeling with that as you kind of put away your things and rejoin the party. As you kind of rejoin the party, JD, do you come down to once the ship gets close enough, you can actually tell at this point that it is the correct airship as it gets close enough. and you see it kind of starting to set down outside of the city.
So is this starting to set down? Have I seen Nathaniel come back?
Well, yeah, within the hour, he said. So there would have been, I don't know if he would have returned, but he probably would have sent somebody with the documents.
Okay.
That would have been way earlier. So.
Right.
Yep.
So as I come down, I would have looked and asked if the Hell Rider, I'd have found somebody at the temple, and asked if the Hell Rider had shown up with the paperwork from Nathaniel. So whoever at the church may have received the package.
As you're talking to them, it's Kyra would have came out and said, "JD, Nathaniel had brought these for you." As the other guy was just kind of like shrugging, like he didn't know, what you were talking about. And she hands you the papers.
So I look them over, and then look at the insignias. Thank you very much. And I put them in my
a great
bag.
honor, especially now with, I would consider the Hell Riders in good standing.
Well, hopefully Nathaniel can put them back to what they were. They used to
If anyone
be the
can.
Cavalry of Baldur's Gate. But when we arrived, they were far from what they used to be.
Well, good luck
But it
on
looks-
your travels. I've heard that you're leaving, so
Yeah, our ride has just set down outside the gates.
come back and see us anytime. Of course, you guys know how to get in through the back door, magical circle there. So feel free.
Hopefully, next time we aren't trying to fight demons when we arrive.
Hopefully, we will have a much better experience.
Keep Leonard off the drugs.
Yeah, he will be our next project, I think. The next demon we'll have to conquer.
If you see Eldrick again, tell him that my word stands true if he needs me.
Well, I will tell him when he gets back with the army.
Then JD will go over comms and tell everyone Isley and the airship has just landed outside the gates.
Kyrie is making sure to hide the book from Kaylin and also Huck if Huck comes upstairs before she's put it away.
Adara, upon hearing that, will start to kind of pick up the scrolls and kind of start tucking them back into her backpack and putting away her book and kind of helping Huck put away his stuff or whatever Huck wanted to do for those 4 hours.
It's crayon stuff.
he's just coloring.
He found Yarman's crayons.
No, he knows not to put his face in the book anymore. He knows it doesn't do anything anymore. So
Yeah. He was using crayons to copy the scrolls down. So
yeah, that seems about right.
Hopefully, he's
love to see
better
his
at
wizard's
spelling,
book.
Carmen.
This
Oh my
spell looks
gosh.
like it would do better in blue.
I'll give him. I'm just gonna send it to. Oh, I don't know who to send. Do you want me to send it to you, Diz? I'll send you the spell scroll I give to him
Okay.
for him to copy while we're, because it will take him the whole 4 hours to copy it. So
Okay. Alright, so you guys get together and you notice that you're missing Caitlin.
I'd like to think I was sitting next to her, so we'll say I nudged her and woke her up.
Okay.
We'll go with that.
All right. So, with Kyrie's help, we get the whole party together, and you guys make your way out of town. Are you doing anything before you leave, or is it just heading to the airship?
Just walking with everybody to the airship, I think.
All right. So you guys make your way down and over through the western gate. I do believe there is a western gate. Look to be sure, but we'll say there is, or somewhere close by there. You make your way out, and the ship has set itself down a little ways outside of the city, just to be safe there. As you guys are approaching, they've got, it kind of anchored to the ground, and the ladder kind of hanging down off of it as it was before. And you see Yesley standing down there with Ragnik next to her. And she sees you guys, and she waves from far away. And as you guys approach, says, "All right, well, it sounded like it was something really urgent, so we pushed this thing as hard as it could go, but we're ready to push it again if you guys are ready to go."
We're definitely gonna need to push it out of here as fast as you can make it go. I'll explain the urgency once we get airborne.
Okay. All right, just climb on up. We got a couple new crew members up there that can help you stow away, any baggage or anything, and get situated.
Is it a rope ladder?
Is it a what? It is like a rope ladder. Yeah.
I like to think Barash is climbing up it, but with his size and his awkwardness, it's like the rope ladders at the carnival, and he's just like, he gets a couple steps and then he flips, and he has to try to work his way back. And
seeing him go first, he's one of the first people to go to the ladder, Adara just kind of looks at it for a second, still not really a fan, and she's like, and she pulls out the broom and flies to the top of the airship, because I don't trust that ladder anymore.
I don't even fly so much as you just levitated upwards.
Yeah, it's
like an elevator. Just
I'm just gonna go past Barash, just
onto it.
I'm
slowly,
right beside him, just slowly lifting up, be like, "Hey."
After he does that about the second time, JD walks over and grabs the bottom of that rope and anchors himself in the middle.
Okay.
And stops it.
From that
Rag and say, "I was waiting for somebody to do that. It was fun to watch, though.
We ain't got this kind of time." And so JD will flip around to be on the back side of the ladder and lean out as far as his arms will let him, to let everybody else get up in front of him.
Just say, he's a 7 foot, almost 300-pound dragonborn. That's awkward for him.
You're already up there.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think JD can do it though.
Oh no, I wasn't talking about JD. I'm talking about climbing the rope ladder with nobody on it. He's 7 foot, 300-pound, awkward.
I mean, I'm gonna assume Kyrie probably looks like a pro.
Kyrie's
since she's a retired pirate.
That would be a probably accurate statement.
I mean, I can push, pull, or drag 420 pounds. That's why I was like, JD just anchors this sucker. He's like, and just hangs on. So I'm just sitting here waiting until everybody else gets up it.
And then knowing JD, he doesn't even climb the ladder. He grappling hooks.
Nope. He waits until Yisley starts up the ladder. And then when she gets to his face, and he goes, "Thank you very much for showing up as fast as you did."
I don't take you to be a jokester, so I thought it sounded important.
And he just nods and lets her go up the ladder.
Right.
JD
So
just wants
as you
to
guys
check out her ass on the way up.
Nope. He doesn't follow her. He just waits.
So as you guys get to the top, there is a gentleman there who's helping you get on to the ship there, and apparently taking your drink order, or trying to.
Hello,
Yeah,
right this way. What
Oh
is
God, it's Barty.
Oh no! No.
Sirs and madams, welcome aboard.
Is it actually though?
Yes.
As you guys notice, George is standing there before you, and as you look to the left, back working on some of the ropes, it's Barney.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
They picked
Man.
them up before we got out the gate. Damn it.
May I interest
Mr.
you
Taylor?
in a cold beverage?
Do you have milk?
No.
Depends. You got any of that good wine? You know, from the temple you told us about? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And I'm aware they'll be fully confused because they've never actually talked to Kyrie, but we're doing this anyway.
No.
I have access to ale, whiskey, and water.
They never have rum.
I'll have the water.
Why is the rum always gone?
Okay, one water
I have a
for
whiskey.
Mr. Scales.
As you guys are getting some drink orders in, you hear the captain saying, "Let's go, everybody! Secure, and we're off." And as the ship kind of, as you see, the ladders being pulled up by Ragnick, and the ship kind of starts to turn and we go back 180 degrees, back the way it was coming from before, straight towards the sun. And it's about a 5.5 hour journey as you feel this thing picking up speed. Before, when you rode it, it was pretty fast, but it feels as like, you know, you're picking up a lot of acceleration, and you're probably going at least 100 miles an hour, you know, on this thing, which is a lot faster than a normal airship should be able to go. But you hear the crystals kind of and the engine there kind of humming with energy, almost to
Like
the point where it
medieval
sounds a little dangerous. So
Does he usually have a Scottish crew member?
As the ship's
I mean, they
taking off,
can.
I would say that JD's walked to the back and is surveying behind them right now.
okay, he's over next to Barney and says, We're pushing it as fast as it'll go, but you know, that's what I told the captain. So he just looks at JD. This confused look on his face. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm talking about. Sorry.
JD's just
Alright.
kind of surveying behind them, not really
Okay.
saying anything, just looking,
All right, you looking for anything in particular, or
seeing if we're being pursued.
okay? You can roll perception.
Kyrie's just gonna be at the back watching the city until it disappears.
Okay.
That is a 19.
19. All right. You don't see anything right off the bat here, you know, pursuing you as you guys are traveling. You guys have about a 5.5 hour travel here. And it is like a cargo ship mostly, but you know, below there is some seating. So if you wanted to do some things, you probably could. It's not like traveling on the road in a wagon. It's a fairly smooth ride. There'd be some turbulence. So anybody want to do anything in this 5.5 hour ride back?
Drink.
Drink. Okay.
I'm
Caitlin
with
is
Caitlin.
testing the limits of their supplies. All right. Nobody else do anything else? All right. So we'll just
I
kind
was
of
gonna
truncate.
say, I was just trying to think if I could do this or not. Can I like half copy a scroll?
Half copy it.
I have a 5th level scroll spell that's gonna take like.
Sure.
That means it would take 10 hours. So like, other than like not sleeping one night, I don't really know when else I would be able to like have a 10-hour span to copy a spell.
I think that's fine. Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, JD would eventually talk to the captain and Usley and tell them what's going on, but he's trying to put some distance between them and the town and checking the safety first before he wants to inform them what the urgency is.
Yep. Okay, so the captain would have told you in that conversation, just to kind of abbreviate it, that they didn't see anything suspicious on the way over. They didn't see another airship as you described in the air near them. So he feels pretty good about the journey back here, but they'll keep their eyes open. So you guys make the journey to Foxhole uneventfully, as it flies in and has a nice little landing place kind of back behind the town. Just inside of the Waterdeep area, back behind the town there. So you kind of almost land right in the town, and you guys disembark. So what do you guys want to do? It's roughly about, we'll say, around 11 p.m. that evening.
About the same time we landed last time.
Yeah, so it's dark as you guys are landing in. So, but you know your way around the town. At least some of you do.
Do we go see this Mayor of yours now, or we wait till the morning?
Oh, we'll definitely see him in the morning.
Yeah, morning would be best. I know I'm pretty tired myself.
So as you guys are disembarked, he actually comes up and says, I think you can probably get some rooms at the inn there. I'd say that similar rooms that you had from before are available. But if any of any of the rooms are filled up and one of you need to stay over, there's probably room at my place for maybe one.
Harry's giving JD eyebrows.
Hey now.
To the Prancing Hall. Yes, I found the name.
So that's just like floating out there in the air. What do you guys want to do?
To the Prancing Hall after kind of trying to give JD a look like, hey.
Listen.
We all just
Be
kind of get like a head
careful.
tilt, like.
The last person that almost had sex in one of our campaigns got sent to hell. So just warning you right now. Just warning you right now.
Oh
No, we want this halfling romance.
Halfling romance. Halfling romance.
They look like two eggs in a blankie.
I don't know, Clan. The last person to have sex in one of Diz's campaigns screwed your sister and gave you a nephew?
Like I said, it didn't work out.
I guess that is.
I heard something about the big bad happened after that.
Oh God.
All right, so
that was what we called Clan sister.
is everybody heading to the tavern or?
Yep.
Not
Okay,
everybody.
I am.
Okay.
I go where the drinks are.
I'll lead
So,
Kaylin to where the drinks are.
Those that head to the tavern, as you go in, it is a rather slow evening. There's only like maybe a handful of people in there. Most people have already left for the evening, went home. There's just Gregoff, the owner, and You don't even see the waitress at this point. That it's so slow that looks like he's probably sent her out home for the evening.
He was a
he's just
bitch anyway.
Cleaning up himself. As he kind of notices you guys and says, "Hey, didn't think I'd see you guys again anytime soon."
Well, we didn't really plan on leaving the first time right away, but you know.
Some different faces with you. You're looking for some rooms, I guess, at this hour.
Very much so.
Right. Let's see. A room for each of you. So there's let's see. There's Huck, Adara, Kyrie, Kaylin, Balrash. So there's 6 of you, right? So room for each of you. Are you guys sharing?
I'd prefer my own.
Okay.
Whatever works.
I don't mind either way.
All right. Just we'll say 2 silver each. So that's 12 total.
Adara will hand over the 12 silver.
Since we're all flush with cash now.
Yeah. So you guys, I guess some of you probably head to your room. Some of you may stay for some drinks there.
I will be staying.
Lord Halram will join Kaylin at the bar for drinks.
Okay.
I will also get drinks, but I drink nothing harder than milk.
Drinking with the
Okay.
older men.
I'll stay and protect you. Don't worry, Kaylin. Kyrie will
So-
stay and drink too.
That's thoughtful of you that you think I need
She's
to
not
drink.
actually saying that. Are you
I
kidding
know,
me?
I know.
You should know by now.
I know.
So Adara and Huck are going to their rooms, right?
Yep.
Or was okay. Yeah. All right. So, all right. The 4 of you are out there. So JD, what are you doing?
So, after everybody's left, JD looks at Yisley and says, "Can we go to your workshop? I acquired something in El Toro, and I would like to show it to you. I may need some of the equipment and resources of your shop, possibly, if there's any materials available that I might could utilize."
Right. Oh, yep. Yep. Right this way. Yeah. So, and which is her her shop is not too far from the tavern anyway. So you guys walk just a couple of houses over there, and she unlocks the door and lets you in. And you guys go through the shop and into the back room, which is like a larger room where there's some tables to work on and various devices that she's been working with. You also see over in the corner, which, let's see, how long have you guys been gone from here? Not that long, really.
About 6 days, I guess.
6 days. I can't remember. Did she say she was going to get rid of the...
She did tell me she was going to get rid of him.
Okay, so it is missing then. So she's good for her word. And I thought that's what was said, so...
Because
You notice
it almost killed
there's
her.
like a spot. There's a spot just missing, where something used to be sitting. Nothing's been put back there.
JD kind of laughs when he sees the hollow spot. Couldn't find anything to fill that gap.
Not yet. God. I guess I need to find something else that I'm ready to have kill me, and then I'll put it there.
Hopefully it's not another Warforged, because if you do, I'm not bringing Huck back in here. I don't want to have to fight 2 again.
Yes, please. So what do you got?
And JD will reach in his pack and he'll pull out the schematics of the sniper rifle.
She's like looking at it. Doesn't look too complicated.
The complexity of making is not the problem. It's the materials needed.
This is interesting. I guess they use a cartridge there, magazine, to load multiples there.
The ejector system is the problem.
Hmm.
Needing the springs and the ejector port to work out properly.
Yep. Springs I have,
the
but
cartridge and reload.
it had to be the right
without a
tension.
jam.
Yes. Mm-hmm. So, we do have a blacksmith here, so if you want to leave this with me, or I can maybe just make some notes, and I know you're probably got something to do tomorrow, but maybe we can reconnect.
Tomorrow, go see the mayor again.
Yep. Figured that was what it was, because there's nothing else really here.
Oh, there's plenty here.
You see her kind of blush.
But the stock has to be made a certain way too, to prevent recoil. Sniper rifles have to ensure accuracy, and the more recoil I get from the sheer velocity from the primer detonation will throw off my shot.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Yep. I can see you have a lot of experience with this already, so.
I know where I received these schematics. I could have probably found everything I needed. Unfortunately, it is burned to the ground.
It's unfortunate you found this there. Doesn't tell me what else was there.
The team that I told you and the captain attacked us. They saw fit to burn the facility. And would have burned the rest of us in it. So.
Yeah. I mean, I've been concerned. I mean, I know you guys had, last time I saw you, you went into the temple and didn't come back out. So I assumed that, which is naive of me, I guess, that you guys had perished in the temple.
Well, we would have. I don't know how well your people know what's down there. I wouldn't classify it as demons. You have blooming plants down there.
Interesting.
And they are like a hive mind. There's one that leads them.
Ooh. She stops you as she kind of runs over to a bookshelf and is like looking. Here. And she pulls out a book and opens it and flips through some pages. And she runs over and puts the book down on the table. Here, look. Someone had wrote a book. I found this. It's, I guess, really rare. I've never seen another book like it. It speaks of an old artifact called the Tear of Corlin, and apparently, just to abbreviate, it was apparently used at some point and broken and shattered into pieces. And long ago, one of the pieces was found in a cave system, and it had, I guess, some type of divine power that had animated the plant life thing and made them sentient. This was thousands of years ago, so I thought it was just maybe a fairy tale, but if what you're saying is true, I mean, this could be true as well.
Oh, they're
that would mean that
sentient. We tried to talk with them. Oddly enough, that was one of the first encounters that I talked first before I shot. Unfortunately, the member of our party that could speak to them was not at their best, and negotiations fell through. And so it was a fight for our lives, and we had to evacuate.
Luckily, you were able to get away. You know what this means, though? That either those creatures are maybe descendants of these, or something like this is causing that same thing to happen again.
It could be. I don't see how they're thriving with no light, though. I mean, light isn't really getting down there.
Exactly. They're plants. They need light, I would think. But maybe there's some other source of energy or fuel or something. I don't know.
It's definitely not demons, like the priestess of the church thought it was that asked us to fulfill the task.
She closes the books and goes up, puts it back up. Yeah. Well, I will inform the priestess of that tomorrow. While you guys are off seeing the mayor, and maybe that'll help with their problem. You know that Scarlet girl that was hanging around when you guys were here. She came back into town a couple days ago.
And one that had an interest with Kyrie. Yes.
Yeah. I went over and had a couple of words with her, but she wasn't very talkative with me. But I just got the point across that from her that she hadn't seen you guys, and I guess that's all I was looking for anyway. But she left out again.
Did she head back to the pirate town towards the ruins, or does she leave?
I don't know. I don't know. She wasn't very generous with her information, and she was gone the next day before I was up and about. So
we had a member with us before we left. Kind of a paler skinned individual. Exire was his name?
Yeah, Exire, yes.
Have you seen him lately?
I have not. I thought that he was just you guys, but I saw newer faces with you, so I figured maybe he had left or something, and you guys had replaced him.
He was in the pirate town when we left.
It's a dangerous place to be.
Well,
so
he's able to handle his own, but at the same time,
yeah, but we haven't seen him here, so
be on his own.
Maybe he's a pirate now. She kind of shrugs. I'm trying to be optimistic.
It's a possibility, I guess.
Well, anyway, we probably need some rest. A lot of work to do tomorrow, so.
I tell you what.
You know what? No?
I'll jot down some of the more complex parts that I know I can't forge myself or tinker myself. And I'll hand them over for you to potentially talk with your blacksmith friend tomorrow before I head to the mayor. And if you don't mind, see what you can do with them.
Okay. When you're done jotting down the notes, the stairs over here in the corner, they just lead up to the apartment above. So I'll just be up there, and we'll figure out, sleeping arrangements and everything. And got some wine up there. If I don't know if you drink. Of course. What am I saying? You do drink, right? So
JD kind of reaches back and pats the top of his keg that she
Yep,
gave him. I use it regularly.
well, still, I think wine is good for just for sleeping. I'll be upstairs. And she turns and kind of shuffles upstairs as you kind of jot down some notes. And I would imagine that JD joins her upstairs.
So JD finishes out his notes.
Uh-huh.
He places a note that he writes out that says, "Thank you a lot for your assistance." And he puts 1 platinum piece down. And he walks out the front door and goes into the night.
All right. So back in the bar.
Never
over
getting
in the
that
tavern.
We're
airship
all
again.
so mad at you. Ugh.
They're never getting to use that airship again.
Yep. All right, back over in the bar. You guys have got some drinks lined up, and a nice glass of milk. Which I'm not sure what Howram is drinking, but I'll let you order whatever you want.
Probably wine
Why?
or
Okay.
meat.
Howard's
wine.
the kind of guy who's got the good stir and
Yeah, right.
it's aerated properly.
What? Okay, so well, I don't have to watch Lady around, but what time is it exactly now, and like how much time do we have until tomorrow?
I think
It's
probably,
roughly
like,
it's like 11 o'clock still,
Yeah.
give or take 11:15ish. That right?
PM? Yeah.
Yeah.
PM. Yep. Hmm.
Okay.
So whatever time you guys are leaving, to see the mayor. So, yeah, that's how much time you have. And you guys have not had a long rest at this point from the day before. So you're a little tapped on resources and probably tired, most of you. So
I was just trying to see if I could finish this spell and still get a longer rest. But I don't know if I can. The long rest is that 6 hours?
yeah, 6 hours of sleep. So depending on what time you guys are leaving, which you guys didn't discuss it, so I don't know what time.
Yeah, it would take me until 10 a.m. in order to actually finish the scroll and get a full rest.
Well, if you. Oh, yeah. I was going to say you started it on the ship, but never mind.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a 10-hour project.
Luckily, the mayor doesn't wake up until the crack of noon.
You don't know that, but if he tries to test us again, I'm killing Steve.
He's been up all night playing Diablo 4.
I do have a new spell. Enjoy all rats.
All right, so a nice goblet of wine is placed out. A stein of ice cold milk of some animal, not sure.
Milk is milk.
I don't want to ask.
Kaylin, what did you order, Kaylin?
Was this the one with the whiskey, or was that the airship?
They have whiskey here, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Kalen will be going for some whiskey.
Okay. Gregoff looks at you, puts a glass out there, and sets the bottle next to it.
I like the way you think.
Looks over at Kyrie.
Do they have the pirate standard? Do they have rum?
Looks, sets out a bottle of rum, sets a glass next to it, and slides it over.
Thank you, sir.
We do get some of the pirates over in this. We'll call them sailors. we do get some of the sailors over here at Foxhole.
Yes, we'll just call them sailors.
And he just goes back to kind of cleaning up some stuff, attending to the few other patrons. So, you guys discussing anything, or
I'm watching Hiram swirl his wine as he drinks it, and I'm now swirling my milk, imitating him.
Oh, Kaylin's already downed her first glass and she's just going for the bottle now.
Yeah, I don't have anything specific that I'm bringing up. I'm just gonna kind of shoot the shit.
Do we have an idea of what time we're waking up in the morning?
Fuck if I know.
Whenever my eyes open.
That is fair.
Say, Kyrie, pirates, they do like jigs, don't they? Like where they start a song or something. What's it called? A shanty. You got any under your belt?
Are you trying to get her to sing or dance here? Because those are two different requests.
Why not both? Let the music guide you.
Well, for starters, it is not quite the typical atmosphere here because it's a little quiet. So I don't know about a jig.
Well, what about a shanty or just a tale from the seas? I'm sure you've got good stories under your hat.
Do I have stories? Are they good?
Oh, come on. A fearsome woman like yourself doesn't have any good stories. Were you just a guppy?
Do you want me to sing or do you want to start a fight? God damn.
Why not both?
Why not both? See? Hyjum gets it.
Halram, you mean?
Oh, how?
Am I the only one who can say his name?
Sorry.
Uh-huh. She's been in a mood, since she died. So she's just gonna sing a kind of mildly depressing sailor's tune.
Okay. So
sitting at the bar.
I'll just say you can do a performance check with advantage because you have the fresh memory of your death on your mind to inspire you since you're singing a solemn song.
I had to check those dice.
That's a dirty 20.
Hey.
Dirty 20. So she sings a lovely solemn
basically
song.
Basically think like the opening of Pirates 3, like the song that they're singing as they're all being hung, like that's the energy she's giving off here.
You look over and just there's just a tear going down Balraj's face. It drops into the milk.
The poor milk. And she's not singing loud, she's just kind of singing softly, just so that her companions at the bar can hear her.
Okay. Harry, roll a perception check.
Me?
Yep.
Oh god. It's a 15 though, because reliable talent.
Nice.
That was a 4 on the dice.
4.
Reliable talent saves my life.
You kind of glance over at the barkeep there, and you notice he kind of wipes his nose as he kind of turns away from you a little bit.
I'm making everybody cry.
Well, I guess you get what you ask for.
You want something perkier? Ask another time. The atmosphere isn't really right. And she's just gonna down the glass in front of her.
Kyrie, if I may, what first interests you in your talents?
I mean, I have a wide variety, but
Yeah,
what are you?
We'll speak of the pirate related ones tonight.
It was the freedom of it, the power to make my own choices and go where I would. And yes, the captain would tell us what to do, but it was my choice to be there.
So would you say your heart is at sea or somewhere else?
I haven't been out to sea in 18 years now.
That philosophy reminds me of the Goliath tribe.
Is it similar?
They value freedom, but yet they gave me a home when I needed one. Even though the night they took me in, I tried to stick a dagger through the chief's chest, but a small 15-year-old girl doesn't have much strength behind her.
Well, they must have saw something of interest to have trained you to be such a fierce combatant.
They saw a child with nothing to lose. I thought my days were over that night. I wanted them to be. But they gave me a home so long as I pulled my weight. And I did. They trained me in every way that they could.
It definitely shows.
What about you? What led you down your path of holy?
Barish kind of leans in to hear this one.
While my faith may not be as ever present as Huck's, it is a driving force within me. Since I can remember, I've always believed in Telos and what he can provide, not only for myself, but for my people. And there's a comfort there. I guess you could say it's the same as your tribe or your shipmates, even, Kai.
Well, they tried to kill me, so not sure it's quite the same.
I don't know about that. All in how you choose to use those experiences.
One day I'll return the favor. Except I'll actually get the job done.
Don't forget that all life is valuable.
Not theirs.
And don't know.
Not theirs.
I'll drink to that.
And she's not moving. She is making solid eye contact with Barash.
He doesn't like even look like he blinks on it. He just kind of looks down and like, I'm covered in scars. Ask me how many I got in battle.
Is
I'm
it a
going to
fair
say
few?
this now. You don't know me. You don't know what I went through.
I'm not saying
If
I
the
did.
day comes when I am in front of them and you try to stop me, it won't be pretty.
I'm not saying I do know you, nor saying that that would be my choice. I'm just giving a perspective.
As I said, 18 years of perspective.
Very well. And he looks at Harum and he goes, to answer your question, none. None of the scars came in battle.
May I ask then where?
I grew up in a village of dragonborns. And was bullied and beaten by the metallics because of the color of my scales. And the chromatics the same because of the faith I chose to walk. I haven't been scarred in battle in years. These were memories of growing up, clinging to Bahamut, realizing that life had value because he deemed life to have value. That's why I asked JD that mercy be shown when and where it could.
Have your gods truly helped you, or was it just a placebo effect?
That's a fancy word for Kaylin. I'm so proud.
I dare say placebo effect would be hard in in a world where the gods are seen so clearly, so often. I don't think there's any doubt of the movements of Bahamut in this world. I don't think that we could see the followers of Anwar and think that it doesn't exist. He's not interacting with them in some way. It may not be the way that you're keen to seeing. It may not be the way that I'm keen to seeing, but they see his interactions with them. Just like not everybody sees the winds, but we see the leaves blowing. Therefore, we know the wind is there. And he takes a big sip of his milk after he swirls it a little bit. And
Then why are the good left to suffer in this world? Why is there no intervention? Why does it continue?
one, I would say that there is intervention. The good suffering in El Toro, there was intervention. You were there. You were able to stop it. Do you think that has no merit? That doesn't change the lives of those living in El Toro?
Oh, since we're gone, things will just be the same.
I don't know about that.
But how do you know that they will change?
Have you ever thrown a rock into a pond?
As any child would.
That rock changes that pond. It may be slightly, but the ripples are affected throughout the entirety of the pond. And unless that rock is taken out, the pond is changed.
But is that rock cleaning the pond or is it poisoning it?
Didn't say it did either. I just said it changed. We all get to decide what part we get to play. Just like there are good gods, there are evil gods. There is light and darkness in everything. We get to decide, do we clean the pond or do we poison it?
There was no god that saved El Toril.
I don't know. I would say there were a few at hand. Now,
Kyrie's gonna finish her drink and go upstairs.
Okay.
Balrash just looks at Hiram and Kaylin and did I upset her? Was she not resurrected by a god?
There's more to that story than you realize. I'm gonna finish my drink and I'm gonna follow her upstairs.
Yeah.
Aelin doesn't even know the full story.
I wouldn't worry about it too much. I haven't been with the party for long, but their stories are theirs to tell. And should we be privy to them, we will.
Of course. I mean no offense, of course. I just share my opinions and my thoughts.
I see them, and I understand.
He swirls the milk one last time and chugs it down, and then, well, I guess now is as good a time as any to catch some sleep, prepare for the morning.
Yes, I believe that is a good idea.
All right. So you guys all head to your rooms, and everyone gets a long rest there. So finally, take that box off, reset everything. The morning, even before any of you kind of stir, Yesley comes down to her shop, rubbing her eyes, and she walks over to the table where she was standing with JD the evening before and looks down, and there's a note there. And she picks it up and begins to read it.
Dear Yesley, I appreciate the offer of your bed and the drinks, and I would like nothing more than to be able to share your company. That said, my mother raised me to be a very respectful man. With that said, it would be the honor to court you properly and to get to know you better before that step would be taken. I hope that you can understand where I stand on this as a man of honor. I do truly hope that this does not in any way hinder our relationship and that we can become closer and get to be better known to one another as we move forward. Thank you again for all of your help and assistance with the airship and any further assistance with the gun parts. Sincerely, Joran Drake Singlebarrel. P.S. You are by far the most fair woman that I have laid eyes on since they first opened and saw the light for the first time in the world.
JD's got game?
As she finishes reading that, she kind of pulls the letter into her chest and looks down, and See something shiny on the counter and reaches down and picks up a platinum. Kind of turns her head and looks at it a little bit. So yeah, for the parts. And as she does that, she turns around and looks at the door coming from the shop into the workshop area, and standing in the doorway.
Are you hungry?
Is that breakfast for me?
Well, I figured that I would make breakfast, and everyone has to eat, right?
She looks around and grabs a couple of stools and pulls them over next to the table. Bring that over here.
JD comes over and sets the 2 dishes down.
All right. Then they have their meal there, and while everybody else is beginning to stir at the tavern there and get up and make their way down to the common area. It's still early in the morning. The sun's just now kind of creeping up.
I was gonna say Adara would wake up at when she went upstairs, she would go to sleep, and she would wake up early to continue her transitioning of the scroll. So as people are waking, her door is kind of
Okay.
like half open, and she's kind of facing her book, like holding down a scroll in one hand and has her pen in the other, and is kind of vigorously working on transcribing and putting this scroll into the book. And she'll kind of just she's really focused, so unless somebody interrupts her, she just continues to do that until somebody tells them she's ready to go.
Okay. I'd say she probably gets another couple of hours worth of work into that. Before she starts hearing people kind of shuffling down the hallway there, going to the common area.
Is
Yes.
if someone were possibly able to cast the spell haste on Adara, could
Right.
she copy the spells faster? Just
Possibly. So it allows you to have another action that
it doubles your movement, gives you another action.
I would allow it. I mean, you're gonna burn a spell slot, but yeah, if you
I don't
if
have
that's
it
what
right
you
now. I
wanted.
just thought about it and was like, how would that play into it?
Yeah. I mean, at the cost of a spell slot, yeah, you could probably do something like that. All right. So everybody else, unless you're doing anything else, make their way to the common area. JD, I would imagine you join your party.
Well, while I'm sitting there talking to her, JD's going to break the news to Yisley about something with Huck that he found out.
Okay.
So, the Red Eyes. Apparently, Huck has 10 individuals inside of him, souls. The red one, the Red Eyes that I fought here in your shop.
Yeah.
I've spoken to him. And I don't mean as in...
Speaks?
Yes, and I don't mean as in Huck has an alternate personality. I mean as in another entity entirely.
It goes against everything I've ever read about those Warforged.
According to him, he says Huck is more powerful than Huck knows, and that Huck entrapped him inside of him, along with the others. Huck has no memory of this.
Yeah. Or chooses to deceive us.
The entity inside of him has no name, comes from another realm, says his realm is dying, and these black obelisks that are being constructed all across the realm are being constructed for this entity's race to be brought to ours.
Yeah.
So I'm
Yeah,
wondering if the Warforged that I fought here was not one of them also, but dormant until the one inside Huck activated him.
That makes sense.
He said his original task was to protect Faerun, and now it's to construct these obelisks.
Yeah, well, the story, which I'm sure you know. I mean, you said probably off from the, from the eastern side of Bahrain. I mean, you probably have family that fought in that war. That stories have probably trickled down through your family that Bahrain was losing, and Karator was taken, and then this mysterious army of Warforged shows up, and the tide shifts, and Faerun starts to win and push them back.
Yes, when the Cataclysm happened, it ripped apart the Great Woods.
And then the Cataclysm, yeah, it ended the war.
That's where my family's from, is the woods.
So, yeah, you would know that. Yeah. Maybe that's where they came from.
I don't know. There's a lot about Huck that's a mystery right now. But this entity, he knows a lot about what's going on. And he wants us to help him get to an obelisk to help construct them, but I don't trust that. Because he says the obelisks are changing the atmosphere around them to make it to where they can flourish here. But I told him I was not willing to sacrifice all races of this realm just for his to survive.
Whatever it is, must be in a desperate situation to give you all this information.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't want a whole race to die. But one race to live at the expense of all other races on this plane, that's not an even trade.
But I heard, I mean, rumors of construction projects going on around a lot of your bigger cities. There's one which you guys couldn't have seen it coming back in because it was dark. But in Daggerford, there's something being built outside of the city.
Was it being built when we left there? Or did they recently start it?
It's been started recently. I mean, you called it an obelisk, but I don't even know what it could be. It's just a framework at the moment. Big as the framework is, it looked like it was going to be some type of tower.
probably something we'll have to be involved with too. Harrison, the leader of the guild, brought it up. Well, unfortunately, I must get to my party, and we must go see the mayor. The platinum, though, should be more than enough to start for the parts that are needed.
Yep. Got the specs here, so blacksmith should be able to have it pretty quickly.
I appreciate whatever aid you can assist me with.
I mean, what you're going up against, this firepower will definitely help out. So
Hopefully we won't have as hasty of a departure this time.
thanks for the breakfast and the flour. And there's a little flower set amongst the breakfast there. Don't have anything to give you.
You've given me enough.
She leans over and gives you a kiss on the cheek.
He returns the favor. And
For an honorable gentleman.
don't tell the others. The rest of the party thinks I'm an asshole.
Your ruse is safe with me.
The airship ride was more than enough to thank me for everything I've done thus far.
Yeah, well, I just had to do a little yelling to get everybody into gear. They had to go pick up the new recruits anyway for the ship, so it ended up
Good
working
luck
out.
with those two.
You guys have history with them.
Oh, yes, very much so.
See if we can whip them into shape.
They're good at one task at a time.
They
I'll
also
keep
don't
that in
like
mind.
birds.
But I will leave you
They
to
don't
it,
know me.
and I will go and meet up with the rest of them.
Right, and you part ways with her and rejoin the party, who are already getting prepped to leave, getting some food, and trying to get a game plan together. Trying to figure out who's going to lead this expedition if JD doesn't show up about the time JD walks through the door.
So you did take her up on it.
Unfortunately, no, I did not. I made camp just outside of town. If you would like, I can show you where I made my campfire and the guts of the deer that I killed this morning.
Nah, I'm good.
So you guys get everything together. Is there anything you need before you head out of town? Nothing? Okay. So you guys, at least a few of you have already been there. So you kind of remember the crack. It was pretty straightforward. A lot of the city looks the same. It's in ruins and stuff, but there are a few landmarks here and there that you can remember and guide your way to where the mayor is, and you get back to that familiar spot again, where you were ambushed the first time, and everybody's a little on their game, kind of looking around, and
I start looking around when they all are and lean over to Hiram and go, "What's going on? Why did everybody get so antsy all of a sudden?"
So that's what that feeling is.
Yeah, they're all like just freaking out, like paranoid, staring everywhere.
They're all looking up at like the tops of what's remaining of some buildings, no more than like 2 stories high.
And obviously,
How's that?
I'm not saying this like super quiet because we're probably walking in a group. Everybody can probably
Right.
hear it, just directing
Yeah.
it at Hiram because he's the other new person.
Kyrie's
Did-
not saying anything.
Did something happen here? And he kind of like addresses the group in general.
JD's kind of got his hand on his gun, checking all the areas where he saw them last time. And he goes through comms and says, last time we were here, we got ambushed.
You guys make your way through this tense part of the journey. No ambush this time.
Thanks,
Uh,
Diz.
As you make your way on out, you run into the next anxious part of the journey where you get close to the pirate town. You don't actually necessarily well, I guess you do. You have to go through it. So you have to at least go through it to the docks to get a boat ride across. Unless you guys have a different way across.
Do I see the ship that I used last time?
Well, didn't people take you across last time on their little
Yeah.
ships?
Well,
yeah. You're looking for that one specifically in the
I'm
town.
looking for that one specifically.
Okay. First, before you go into the town, does anybody do anything?
I look over
Kyrie's
at
not
Kyrie.
hesitating.
Oh, JD's walking straight in like he owns the place, like he did last time.
I look over
Okay.
at Kyrie and go, I have something that I want to give you. I have not seen it, but I've heard you've fallen in battle a couple times, and I have something that might help you, if it's okay. I don't want to upset you, though. I think I may have last night.
She's just kind of looking at him, an eyebrow in the air, like,
He reaches up and just kind of puts a hand on her forearm, and I cast Death Ward.
Okay.
Okay.
So for the next 8 hours, if you go down, you'll get brought back up to 1 hit point.
Alright, you have Death Ward. Did you guys
Now
continue?
Kyrie goes in swords blazing.
No,
Yeah.
she's adjusting her hat and she's looking flashy as fuck and she's just walking into town. But she is gonna check for familiar ships at the dock when they go in.
Yep,
I'm
roll
looking
for
for the
perception
one
on
that
that. And
that
both
I
of you
did
roll
last time.
perception.
If I say 15 again, just know I'm crying inside. 18.
18. Nice. You don't see any ships that you recognize.
Nice.
JD, what did you roll?
I rolled a nat 20 with a +6.
At 20. You, from across the dock, you see the exact boat, the exact people that had
Nice.
given you a boat ride from before.
So
And,
I want to walk up. Do I see the same guy that I talked to the first time?
Exact same guy. Yep.
All right. So I'm gonna walk up to it and I'm gonna look at it and I'm gonna go, "Hey, remember me?"
Actually, yeah.
You got a case of empty bottles?
Yeah. Hang on. And he goes and rummages around in the little ship and comes out and sets it out there.
JD
Oh,
pulls
yeah.
his keg off and he starts opening up the Jack Daniels tap
You just see his eyes go wide. Just
and he starts
this is
filling the
happening.
bottles. I told you next time I came here, I'd fill these.
Yeah, it's like 12 bottles. You just fill them all up. He's like, this is Christmas.
How do I get pirates to do shit for you? Give them alcohol.
And then
It's
when
true.
he fills the last one and he closes the tap, he says, I need to go back to the same place one more time.
All right, as he's corking all these bottles and then putting it back on the ship, he's looking around to make sure nobody's eyeballing him. And then he's like, get on the ship, get on the ship, get on the ship right now. So you guys quickly get on his little small ship, and he sails you across just a short ways to the island, just across the little causeway there. And docks just on the shore there, and you guys climb off, and there's the familiar stone structure that with the stairs leading down. As you guys walk down the stairs, the air gets automatically just cooler because it's shaded, and you're going down into the air's a little moist too, as it's probably rained here recently. Just kind of the moisture stays in there. As you get down to the bottom, the door just opens for you. Just kind of pops open.
He tests us again. I'm killing his rat.
And you guys walk in, and it closes behind you. And again, you're presented with the same 4 doors, and the lights all come on. The torches all light up. And you hear the voice. Could it be? You've returned. Minus some, but add some. But yes, it is you. It is you. Yes. Very good. Choose a door, and all 4 doors open.
Oh God.
JD starts walking to the second from the left.
All right, second from the left. Hang on a second.
Harry just looks annoyed.
My notes on this. Oh, here it is.
Otara's gonna follow. Because I'm pretty sure that was the door I went in.
Balrush has no clue what's going on, so follow them.
Here we go. So second from the left. You walk into a room, and the room is stone walls, stone floor, stone ceiling. It's just a relatively plain looking room. Above the door to the north, there is a plaque on the wall with just some random gibberish of letters. And as you walk in, the door, it lets all 7 of you walk in there. And is all 7 of you walking in?
Kyrie's at the very back, but sure.
Okay, all 7 walk in. The door closes behind you, and he says, let's not play any games. I can't wait. No, I can't wait. And the door opens. The door opens. Come on.
To be honest, chat, I was not taking the far left door this time, because even if he was going to make us play games, I was not playing with the queens again.
Yep. I was praying to God that
I
wasn't the
figured
you
that one
chose.
out. I think I figured that
Oh,
one
I
out.
knew it. I knew it now. Like, I had it in my brain, but I was like, no, I'm taking the easiest fucking room he's
I'm
got.
so glad that you did. I was just like, yep, that was my room. That was the easy room. So
I was
proud
like,
of
I'm
you.
taking second from the left, and we're all going in if he lets us all go. And fuck
You
it.
guys remember. So as you guys enter the next room, it is a dark area, just like pitch black area, and you see a single door open up. And you guys walk on through to the next area. And inside there, it's like this dungeon-like area. And the last time some of you were here, it was like shaking and rattling and going crazy. But everything, it's almost like in a video game when everything's paused. So everything's like, there might be like rocks falling midway, and they're just like floating in the air. So it's almost like this whole system is like paused. and you guys walk up like from level to level. The next level is a maze level that the walls just kind of go, and it just leads you right to the next set of stairs. And then the next one's the acid pits, which normally would have been bubbling and hissing, but you guys kind of walk over and kind of poke at it. It's almost like they're solid, like it's like almost like it's frozen or something. You walk right across the acid pits, and then in the next one, there's like this magical barrier looking thing. And as you look close, it kind of just opens up like a nice like person shaped hole in it, so you guys can walk right through. And then you walk right past the guards in the top level on the way out. And from there, you guys walk through some more doors there, and you end up in this grassy area. And as you kind of look around, there's a couple T-Rexes just standing there. Again, they're like, one's like roaring, but it's like almost pause. It's like just a pause state. And then you see another door open up, and you walk through into the final room, which is I guess I could put you on that map again. It's not gonna have the right tokens out there. We can put you there anyway. Let's see.
Oh god, I'm so zoomed in. Whew.
Yeah.
You weren't kidding, JD.
Kyrie's looking to see if she sees Steve.
Should have been in this fun house.
You can roll perception.
We came through the first time.
15.
15. I feel like that's a reliable
actually
talent.
a 10 on the die. No, this time I
Yeah.
actually rolled a 10.
Let's get rid of a few people here.
The second shit goes
And we got
sideways.
what,
I'm going for Steve.
Balrash, and who are we missing here? Look,
We're missing
Kyrie, Kaylin. All right. Okay, so you guys walk in and so you see the large, this overly like sized beholder sitting before you. If you guys have even seen a beholder or read about a beholder, you realize that this thing is just oddly shaped. It's way beyond the size of any one of the beholders that should exist. And he says, "Do you have it? You have to. That's why you're back." Who has it?
So
Its eye stalks are moving around from person to person.
So what exactly do we get for delivering this to you?
Well, Johnny, tell them what they win. He's like, and then you guys kind of look over, and there's just a rat standing there. God, he always misses his cue. Anyway, you guys get the location of that general guy that you wanted. Where he is right now, not yesterday, not tomorrow, right now.
And we're talking about the one that I'm looking for, right? Not his brother.
Right, not the asshole in the airship. No, the other one, the skinnier one. The skinny one with the one with the brains.
As he says that, JD goes over comms and says, he knows about the airship. He knows a lot more than he's letting on. Oh boy.
He did last time too.
So, can I ask you something, Mayor, before we do this?
Also, you see Steve over there. He
I
locks
see
eyes
Steve.
with you. Yeah.
I've got Steve's location in my mind.
All right.
Shit goes
Go ahead,
down. I'm
JD.
going for Steve.
What exactly are you wanting to do with this item?
Sits back in his chair a little bit, kind of floating still, but kind of rested against the back. Something I cannot do by myself, of course. I don't take you guys to be idiots. You know what you have, and it's stocks. Some of them are pointing at you guys.
Are you gonna try to rebuild Waterdeep?
Waterdeep, sir, is perfect as is, but I thought about making some renovations to make it a little more, give it a little pizzazz,
I see. And JD opens up one of the bags of holding and he calls forth the urn.
Okay. You see him kind of lean forward a little bit.
This is what you wanted.
It is. And a Cindy Crawford poster, but yes, that. More of that.
I forgot about the poster.
Did you know that the beta team was actually after this too?
I'd say a lot of people were after it if they knew about it. I mean, they weren't after it when I told you to go get it, but obviously they were after it at some point there.
I'm just trying to figure out why they're after me this whole time.
Why they're after you?
They've been trailing me since I left Baldur's Gate.
That's a little egotistical, but I would be in the same boat as you. I would think that as well. Maybe you're just a means to an end for them?
Unless I'm trailing the brother and they can't find him. And I'm leading them to him.
Might have a winning answer there. Somebody that can tell the future? You? Pointing at Adara? Nope, still not there yet. You'll get there. You'll get there. I promise you.
Just gonna fold your arms.
So how are you going to hold this if I try to hand it to you?
You think I'm gonna manifest a hand out of my back here or something? Some of the eye stalks come down and he's like rubbing them together. How do you think I do anything else? I eat eye to mouth, you know.
JD just holds his hand out from where he's standing.
Okay. So he starts to float down to you.
Balrush starts backing up.
So he
JD doesn't trust whatever may be underneath that rug.
So he floats across the rug and comes down here and reaches out.
He floats. I don't.
2 eye stalks down, kind of like almost like arms reaching out for you to place it on.
So right before JD places it, he goes, "Your word that I get my information once you receive this."
Yes, of course. Hell, I'll send you to him.
JD withdraws his hand for a moment and looks at the party. Are we prepared to be sent to him?
I mean, it's not the first time we'll be sent somewhere unprepared.
As long as he's not in the dungeon with that plant creature again.
I mean, it's like the grand prize. You get both showcases. You get the car trip.
With a California mission.
Well, JB, if this
With
is
the California mission.
If this is your mission to find him, it would be very hard for that other group to follow us. And the good news is, if we're unprepared to get put there, Whoever might be with him would probably be unprepared for us to show up out of the blue as well.
You send us there and send no one after us.
Deal? I mean, I'm with you guys. Fuck this beta team. I mean, sound like a bunch of dicks.
JD goes over comms and says, Adara, I hope that you have the ability to magic circle us out of there. We gotta move.
I can get us somewhere, but it's gonna take me at least 10 minutes.
And he says, then we have a deal.
Yeah. You place it in his eye stalks.
And as
So weird.
As he sets it down and he goes to release his grip, anyone within earshot of him hears him say, I'm sorry that I broke my word. And he releases his hand.
Okay. He picks the urn up. And he looks at it. Nice. You've given him the you keep calling it the urn. It's that bottle with the cork in it, right?
A pretty bottle.
Okay. All right. So he looks at it and says, oh, yes. I can see where those would just do that. But yeah, we will just do this. And taps the cork on top with another eye stalk. And the cork pops off. And an Afridi appears.
Oh, good. He's doing this now. Love that for us.
What is that?
It's a genie.
It's the genie in the bottle, Tim.
This smoke comes filtering out of the bottle, and it swirls, and this horned type of humanoid-like creature, but very large, appears.
Summon me! Oh God! Yeah. Oh.
So you guys realize what happens when you put somebody who's made of like fire in a bottle for that long?
Wouldn't that kill you?
It's really hot.
Oh, I like this guy. I like him.
Oh,
It's going to be really hard to get these wishes and send you away. I mean,
what?
I'll do the
what are we
best
doing
though.
here?
I'll do the best I can. So,
You're a big
so-
fella. What have you been eating?
Rude.
Like I've seen yous before, but they were not gigantor. I don't know
What are you
your
gonna
name,
say?
but today your name is Sir Chungus with the eyes.
I'm going to say thick. I can't help it.
You are 3C thick, sir. Like and a bag of chips. Like literally, you've ate at least 3 bags.
I'm just like sitting here staring, like, what am I watching right now?
Yeah, Kaylin doesn't know
man.
what the hell's going on.
Playing as
Yeah.
the genie, of course.
I
And who
wasn't a part of the group when the genie was.
And who are these people? Are they part of the show?
They get to watch.
Hi, everybody.
They'll enjoy the show, and then we're going to send them away on a nice vacation where they will absolutely want to go. And
A vacation, nice.
Everybody wins here. I think everybody's going to win.
Well, before we begin, he pulls out a cigar.
Yeah.
That's it. Before we begin, let me introduce myself. I am TT the Afridi. How's y'all doing? How you been? How's your mom?
Never met her.
That's that you guys are just a downer.
I'm pretty sure I was spawned into existence.
Oh yeah, well, I mean you are Sir Chungus of the Eyes. But you guys right here, Debbie Downers, every one of you. Debbie Downer Jr., Debbie Downer the third, Debbie Downer the fourth, Debbie Downer the fifth,
Hates being stuck in a bottle.
Steve and Lucinda.
And I thought I was
Who
extra.
did he
Look
just
at this
call
guy.
Lucinda? Who is Lucinda? Wait, is Lucinda one of the rats?
Just take the rat. There's rats.
Don't worry
No,
about
I'm
them.
asking who he was pointing at because it looked like he was pointing.
We got into
pointing at you, Miss Little, the little pirate.
Xanathar reaches an eye stalk behind its back and pulls out a piece of paper, and it unrolls, and there's a big A on it. We got an A on our last inspection. Do not worry about the rats. They're clean.
You totally paid off the health department, didn't you? Well, anyway, I am an Afridian. I'm here to grant wishes. Who popped the top on the bottle and let me out? Who shake my stuff again?
You should already know that. That's me. But first wish. Let's start.
All right. Are you going to wish for my freedom?
No, not
you
that.
Son of a bitch. This is why we never get anywhere in our relationship, Sir Chungus. You just used me for my powers. And these hips. Check this out.
They're mostly smoke. Yeah, but yeah, I see.
They can do whatever I want.
All right. So first, and I knew this is what all of you guys would pick, an indestructible. Okay, indestructible.
Got it.
Everlasting.
Everlasting.
Poster of Cindy Crawford.
Cindy Crawford.
Circa 1992 Pepsi ad.
Circa 1992. Okay, hold on a minute. Let me reach out and see if I know what that is. Just a second.
We all just
okay, got
very
it.
Confused. I'm assuming.
Got it. Okay, hold on. This I have been in that bottle for a while. I got to make sure this shit still works. Cindy Crawford. Pepsi ad. I'm more of a Coke guy myself. Pepsi ad. And
he unrolls it just slightly.
There's a
and he kind of is holding it with one eye stalk.
Like tucked under an eye stalk.
As a bonus, here's also a Pamela Anderson Playboy from the 90s.
I don't want to know what he did.
It's before she got the tattoo, so it's a little weird. But right at the height of Baywatch.
I try to stay with them stuff. Last time I was into this stuff, I had a lot of eye infections. That's all I'm saying.
Yep. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah. I'm guessing, with that. Yeah, you need some hands. Wish for some hands.
Here, next wish private. Come here.
Oh, okay.
And he whispers,
"You gonna wish for boobies?" That's not boobies, but okay, we'll try.
And hopefully you've read the notes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like that's
okay. That I can do. However, I'm putting an asterisk next to it because and he whispers in his ear, "There is no water deep."
We'll get to that in a moment.
Okay. All right. I ain't your papa. Whatever you want, I'm here to serve. You ain't never had a gin like me.
Pretty.
All right, get with the waving arm thing.
Behold the Lord of Waterdeep now and forevermore.
All of his eye stalks go up except for the ones holding Playboy.
On your head, you see a crown, and then you have a cloak come around you, and then you have the official seal of Waterdeep appear at one of your eye stalks.
Oh, nice.
There you go. It's official. You are now the lord of a hole in the ground.
All right. Well, we all know that Waterdeep is still completely a thing, and it exists, and it's all perfect out there.
This guy is nuts.
But I would like it restored to the way it is in my mind.
In your mind.
Yes, in here.
Not like how it was, or how it is, or how it will be,
how
or
it
used
is
to be, or could
how I
be.
remember it. This is how I remember it being.
Now, I'm gonna have to touch you so I can get the picture of your head into my head.
Okay.
I look over at
Do
JD
you
while
see
they're
him? He
doing
puts
this.
on some rubber gloves. Safety protocols.
Let's make number 3.
All right. And he touches you. I'm downloading the image. Okay, got it.
Okay.
Wait a minute. No, hold on. Let me tell. Wrong image. That was definitely Cindy Crawford. That was a bad image. Bad. Okay. Hold on a minute. Okay, got it.
Okay.
Got it. Okay, stand back. This is going to be a big one. Okay, he comes over. Everyone in the back of the room, please stand back for your safety. There are no OSHA guidelines present. And then he snaps his fingers and hard hats appear on all your heads. And orange vests.
On top of the hat I've already
on
got.
top of your hat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Honey, I ain't
My
touching
ears
that
are like
pirate
pushed
bit.
down.
That is, mwah. I love it.
Yep.
Sorry, but I'll fix your hat in a minute. I'm sorry, but right now, you're tight. It's very nice. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Even though he is a creep, the big-eyed bastard wants Waterdeep. Yay!
So, within the depths of the subterranean chamber that you guys are in, an unexpected and bewildering transformation unfolds before your eyes. As the chamber is infused with a surge of powerful magic, the very stone and earth seem to come alive. The ground beneath your feet rumbles and shakes as you feel an uplifting force carrying you skyward. You feel it start to raise.
Uplifting.
As the chamber ascends, windows appear along the walls as they manifest from the stone. As you guys kind of move over to look outside, it offers a breathtaking view of the world unfolding below. You peer out in awe and astonishment as the subterranean darkness gives way to an expansive view of the land stretching out before you. The chamber has been transformed into a towering structure, defying the laws of gravity. As the tower assembles below you, below the chamber you are located in, you're able to see the majestic fusion of architectural styles from various eras coming together. The lower levels bear the hallmark of ancient fortresses with sturdy stone walls and arrow slits reminiscent of a time where defense was paramount. As your gaze ascends, the design shifts to incorporate elegant Gothic arches, delicate filigree, and soaring stained glass windows that speak of a more refined and artistic era. The tower, now floating high above the ground, offers an unparalleled view of the surrounding landscape. After a millennia of being reduced to ruins and lost to the annals of history, the great city of Waterdeep rises once more. However, something extraordinary has occurred during the restoration. Magic, both powerful and unpredictable, has played a significant role, resulting in a city that stands as a patchwork of tapestry of different eras and architectural styles. As he moves over to the window himself and looks out and says, "It's just like I remembered that." As he's placing two eye stalks
Listen.
together, clapping.
Honey, I get shit done.
Yeah, okay. Back in the bottle.
Oh, okay. Then he snaps and the hard hats go away and the vests go away. Hold on, just 1 second. He fixes your pirate hat. There, I love it. That's good. Honor, matey. Shiver their timbers.
We
And,
really
I
don't
guess-
say that.
I get. Yes, you do. And I guess with that, I'm out of here. See y'all later. Oh, come and find me. We can have so much fun. And then with that,
He turns back into smoke and swirls back into the bar, and the cork goes back in it. And he goes, "Hey, done with this?" And throws it over his shoulder as he's looking out the windows. Very nice, very nice, very nice.
Meanwhile, on the streets of Waterdeep.
No, he doesn't throw it out the window. He throws it over his shoulder into the room. It lands on the floor and lands probably on the rug over there, and just ding, ding, ding.
I'm gonna go grab it.
I was gonna say, is somebody going for it?
He doesn't seem to notice or care. As he turns around,
I like TT.
oh yeah, I'm forgetting. You guys, that was a wonderful show. That was extra. That's bonus footage for you guys, for no extra charge. So are you ready?
Are you ready?
As he kind of looks around.
I was waiting for him to come back with the I said.
So the general is in Jangling Hitar.
I'm sorry, who?
Tonight.
He's
So
restringing
anybody
What?
of a religious background can roll a religion check if they'd like to.
I might be a little religious. Me.
Adara, you could roll
Yeah.
a history check if you'd like.
Galen and
I mean, my
definitely-
my religion and my history are both a +8, so
Okay, yeah.
She's gonna do probably better than me with a +8, but I got a 18.
An 18, not bad.
I didn't though. I only got a 15.
24. Okay, you got a
I
24,
wanna
Howard?
roll a history check just to roll one.
Sure, go ahead.
Would I have done anything with my military?
That's an 18.
I don't know, but a 24 is good enough to get all the information you need out of this. So, Halram, you would know. And I don't know if you want to say that you share this with the party as I'm telling this, but you would know that this is a city that is located on the third layer in the Nine Hells. Called not the city, but the third layer of hell is called Mineros, and it is a city that is also known as the City of Chain, and is populated by a creature known as a chitin. Several of them. Chitins are also known as chain devils. This layer of the Nine Hells is ruled by the archdemon Mammon, who is known as the richest being in existence. And you go into a vast description of what he looks like.
Told me bought his way to the top of hell.
You would say
Only
that
third level.
yeah, the third.
There's
You say
9.
Mammon appears as a very large version of a Yuntai half-blood, about 30 feet long. The lower half is an enormous
snake.
spotted serpent, yellow-brown skin comparable to, say, swirled vomit. His upper half is muscular humanoid torso with bony spines protruding across the shoulders and along the long arms. His head is horned and hairless, but is very similar to a humanoid's head, but very oversized. His eyes are in debate. Some say that they're yellow and slitted like a snake, and some say that they're just pale and pupilless. Although that does not affect his vision in either form. But that's a fun thing for you guys. If you run into him, you'll know the answer to that question before you die.
I'm
Yeah,
looking at
before we
JD
die.
going, I don't think I want to.
Below his eyes is his hideous black lips, which hide rows of pointed teeth, 2 serpentine fangs, and a forked tongue that gives him like a hissing, whispering voice. It's very soothing to some.
Yeah, I would just convey all of that.
I don't know that I want to go anymore, JD.
I mean, fuck it, I've died once already.
So JD looks at him. So you're saying that he is in the Hells?
Yeah.
Did he go there of his own will, or did someone put him there?
That wasn't part of the deal about why he's there. You just want to know where he is. And I said I would send you to him.
You're right. That wasn't part of the deal.
I'll guarantee that you won't be in immediate danger when you arrive. Wouldn't do that to you. You've been so useful. You've given me a renovation project that is beyond anything I've ever seen before.
But I don't know if us going to the Hells right now and retrieving him is what's best. Because if the others don't know where he's at, then he may be safer there.
Safer in hell. Okay.
Well, here's why. If Beta Team does not know his location, they can't utilize him. And I mean safer for the worlds, not for him.
Interesting. I guess you guys can go back home then. Prop your feet up.
Not necessarily.
Would you like to rent an apartment in Waterdeep? I think some
There
are
may be
available.
There may be something else you want.
City Crawford poster. Waterdeep. Well, I think I got it all. What is it? Do you know something I don't know? That would be rare.
You just established Waterdeep as the third faction of this realm.
I would say it's the only one, and everybody else should bow down to it, but whatever. Opinions.
What I mean by that, Baldur's Gate and Neverwinter are now going to come and try to claim it. You have no army.
Check again, sir.
Where are they?
Look out the window.
All
you
you
kind of gaze out.
Renovation.
You look down and you see there's all kinds of people in the city.
People?
Remember, he said how it appeared in his mind. There were people
You're pretty
in his
far
mind.
up in the air, but
Okay.
they kind of look like little ants to you, but you're imagining that these are people. I think I have a very formidable army, sir.
So you brought back Waterdeep and a vast army
Renovated
to
it.
wage war?
No, but I mean, if anybody wants to come knocking on my door, then I'm gonna be sporting a big gun. So you know.
I see. Interesting.
Last chance. Not very easy to get into hell. Well, maybe for you guys, but you know, the third layer of hell is what I'm saying. I mean, you guys will probably end up in the first layer. There'll be a lot of paperwork to maybe get transferred down to the third layer.
Need paperwork.
I appreciate your offer, but we will graciously decline.
All right. Holds up one of his eye stalks, and the door opens up.
JD will nod and start to walk out the door.
He doesn't stop you. As you walk out, you notice that instead of being the black room that was before, there's a nice like foyer area. It's all like kind of decorated up, and there are some stairs, like a set of like stairs going off each side that spiral down. And as you walk over and look, it's quite a few floors. Sorry, there's no elevator.
Could have installed a slide.
I can open a window. I mean,
Remember, I grant double movement speed for everybody.
I have feather fall if anybody falls.
Oh
All
wait,
right.
I have.
I guess I'm just
actually. If you
following.
can open a window, I'll just fly.
so JD walks out. Is everybody following in line behind him? Okay.
Yeah.
You guys.
He knows
guys
the
walk
most
out?
about the
I
general.
was about to say, I don't know where I'm going, so yeah.
So
I'll tuck Kaylin to make sure she follows.
JD goes over comms and he says, Balrash, can you use your sending spell?
Yeah.
You know what Harrison looks like.
Oh yeah, I know Harrison.
Contact him. Tell him to meet us here at Waterdeep. Immediately.
Okay. As soon as he's done talking, I cast sending.
All right. So as you're walking down the numerous flights of stairs that seem to go on forever, you finally get to the bottom. By then, you've already did your sending spell, and it sent the message. And Harrison's like, "Go ahead, Harrison."
Waterdeep. Question mark.
I mean, it's not like
Um,
texting.
I will be there ASAP.
It is like texting.
Kind of is. It kind of is
Well,
like
it
that.
was like he was waiting for him to reply, and it's
Hashtag
like
ASAP.
it doesn't work that way.
Does he know what ASAP means?
He just invented it right then.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Cora has referenced Jesus before, so we're just breaking all sorts of shit.
I look over
So
at
as-
JD. He said he'd be here ASAP. I don't know what that means though.
I
Like,
understand.
hopefully soon.
Must be like military abbreviation.
He turns and looks at it and says, he'll be here as soon as he can. Or
So as you guys
soon as
reach the
possible.
bottom, you walk out through the very well decorated area, but downstairs again, it looks very like medieval like. So there is like more like metal like braziers and stuff like that. Just and as you guys walk to the front doors, the two double doors open, and you guys walk out, and the sunlight hits you in the face. And where you've been inside the tower, it kind of blinds you for a second. And as you walk out, the doors close behind you. And you look around, and it looks just like people moving about in their daily, activities. You hear the sounds of like people selling things. You hear children playing and laughing. you hear like some birds fly by or like tweeting, and you see a tiefling run by wearing a female tiefling wearing you can't tell exactly what clothes she's wearing. She's got a cloak thrown over her, and she says, I have to get to my shop. I have to open it soon. And she looks and says, visit it, please. You guys do not have any cloaks? You need cloaks? I have cloaks, everything you need. Just down the way here. Perfect. The name of the shop, the Perfect, is the... Do you know? Do you know? The Skull Cap. Let's go. Everybody this way. No? Okay. Well, I see you. You need to come check it out, please. And she runs off down the street. And that's where we're gonna stop. This is where we're gonna kind of leave it off at. So you guys made your choice on the direction you wanted to go in. So we're gonna pick up here.
Yes, thank God, not to the
In a
third
while.
layer of hell.
Yes. It's up to you guys on the venture you guys want to go. So
now we got to do a complete rewrite.
I'm so glad you ended with Perfect coming back.
You guys will pick up here. I'm not sure exactly when. It could be a year from now. I'm not sure. We're gonna switch over in 2 weeks to the next campaign, The Forgotten. I was gonna spend a little bit of time at the end of this, like going over that and maybe picking out some characters, but we ran a little over, so we'll just stop here. And maybe on the next session, I don't know that we'll have everybody ready to go on that one, so I don't know if everybody wants to get together and talk about backstories, character, party makeup, stuff like that. We'll discuss it in the Discord. But if you guys are ready, I mean, the content is already there. It's been sitting there for well over a year. It's just need to add in your new characters to it. So yeah, it's already kind of laid out there.
I'm
we
so
kind of
ready.
We stopped there, so some of you got some characters, yeah, and I'm just as excited
Buck, we're
about
just
your
bringing back
character,
the
Ellie.
dynamic duo, right?
We're gonna have so much fun with her.
So we're just bringing back the dynamic duo, right?
I mean,
Mordecai will be there, yes.
Mordecai will be there.
Rusty Dagger's gonna be there. I love it.
It's more of we're gonna bring back the person that's died but doesn't know he died, and Mordecai reminds him every day that he died.
That's fine.
Because that's what happened every session. Mordecai reminded you that you died.
Mordecai thinks he has brain damage.
That is true. Mordecai does think that he's lost his mind.
Yeah, he don't.
All right. Well, we'll wrap up the stream here. We usually just throw out what some of us do. Me and Clan on Nerdcopia here. We'll be doing Super Retro Game Show tomorrow night at 10:30 Eastern. And then me and Clan and more Major.
No, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
You know what's super retro?
But I thought you were gonna start over with Clan fully, like running the controls.
In hardcore mode.
Yeah.
Yes. So if he does, he has to start the game over.
Yeah.
You know what's super retro?
What's that?
Diablo 4.
No,
like,
it's not.
the old school.
It is not.
Nope.
It is not. We played Diablo 2. But what we'll do tomorrow is we'll play just some random games. We won't start a new Zelda game. So if you guys have suggestions, throw them at us. Because then this is the time I usually
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
try to force Clan. I try to force Clan to play some, and
Double Dragons Clan.
We have played Double Dragon 1 and 2 before.
We have played some Double Dragon, yep. But yeah, we'll play them again if everybody wants to see them. So
Turtles in Time.
So we're gonna do that. Turtles in Time is amazing. We've played it twice. Thursday, me and Clan and Buck are probably gonna do 3 old men, right? So
I mean, if you're gonna be there, old man, you're the
I
reason
should
we
be there.
missed last time.
I should be there.
JD's
And
not the only one firing shots tonight.
then I'll throw it over to Double Buck there because he's got D&D Saturday, probably, right? So
We should have D&D Saturday. We're gonna have
Okay.
two out already. I don't know about the rest of the team.
good, I think.
Flame gonna be there?
Yes.
What do you mean you guess?
I don't
Don't
know.
make
There's
me
a long
kill
time
Cortland.
between now and then. Who knows?
He's sleeping in a tent in the backyard at my parents' house. Sorry, guys. With the entire extended family. It's gonna be a party.
Yay.
Ew.
But yeah, so Saturday we should have a game. Right now we've got 2 under the weather with being attacked, so they may recover. 2 more may fall ill in town under odd circumstances.
Please let me shop.
I mean, you may get to shop and then something may happen.
Death.
But then we may do. I don't know if we're going to stream Diablo 4 this week. May do
I streamed
some
it
more.
last Monday.
I may stream some more WoW to get caught up on some of the stuff I've been missing because I haven't been able to stream the last couple weeks. But if I do, it'll be on Wednesday and Friday this week because that's about the only 2 days I've really got this week. But the Alpha 21 launch for 7 Days to Die is about to come out. So we'll have to get into that because there's a lot of changes came out for that. You can't just find water anymore. You actually have to make a dew collector and get it that way. So that's going to be a little rough. So they're making that survival game a lot more hard to survive. So we'll see how it goes.
All right, lady, still doing the GTA?
Yeah, still doing GTA. This week I am good for Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Because I don't have a tournament this coming weekend, so that's good. So yeah, so we should be good for our normal schedule starting at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for GTA.
Yeah, Timmy,
Oh,
you been streaming?
Not as of late. Between work, being sick, and just not really being in the right spot, I haven't been streaming the past couple weeks. Hopefully this week I'm able to get back on. We've been streaming Star Wars: The Old Republic, doing a Sith Inquisitor storyline of our own Kyrie. It's quite terrifying, but also quite enjoyable. We're digging it. And offline, I've kind of fallen into the clutches of Fallout 76 of all things. Yeah, we got a pretty good group that we play with, and that may get thrown into the shuffle here soon. We'll all just see. We're typically live every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern.
All right, Big Sly TV, what's happening with you?
Yeah, we're gonna be live Monday through Friday, 8 to noon Central Time. So going back to the daytime streaming, and we're gonna be playing probably a lot of Destiny 2 and Diablo 4 this week. And then apparently, after what Buck said, we may have to throw a little bit of 7 days into the rotation here soon. Because I do enjoy a good survival game from time to time.
Nice. All right, Judgy, what's going on in your world?
So over on Dungeon Mechanics this week, we have 3 things streamed last I checked the calendar. So Monday we'll have Fate of Ukador. That one's wrapping up. And then Tuesday, we're going to have a special one-shot DM'd by the Nordic Geek, which will have Clan and Buck, I don't know where they are in the pointy areas, playing as Barbarian and Druid. And then I think I'm a Rogue. Then we have Reaps playing as a Sorcerer. But that should be fun. Just jumping on the Diablo 4 hype with actual play with D&D style characters. And then Thursday we'll have another episode of Dawn of Diademia, which has Bucks. So we're getting back to our normal kind of regimen, but be on the lookout because I'm gonna try and get all y'all on dungeon mechanics at some point. So
I'm down.
see me in your DMs.
I'm
That's
still
why.
waiting on dungeon mechanics to step up and get brave and,
Hey,
and
I'm
do
just,
a
I'm
dungeon
just giving
mechanics
y'all
versus
ample
not actually
time
heroes.
to-
My
I'm
list
just
of random
saying.
characters just keeps getting longer, man.
Just saying.
Actually, I'm giving dungeon mechanics time to make better builds because they come in with
Lauren Akminos and JD
immediately
just
shut
step
down.
in.
And we already know Buck switching sides. Well, I guess picking
I
the
ain't
first
switching
side.
sides. I'm
You
standing
just
by
make
the
two
side I started
characters
with.
and play both of them, Buck.
Okay, that's fine.
Nah,
play both.
Buck can't play both sides. Sorry.
No.
I'll play both sides.
Denied by admin.
Yeah.
I'll run JD over here, and I'll run Caden on the other side.
Oh gosh. But Caden's just a baby.
But we'll boost Caden to the same level that he's supposed to be, but Vi also gets to participate.
Oh my gosh.
He's like, oh no.
Actually, I'm gonna need you to pick one, Bug.
Hey, you see, Stacks doesn't even want Vi in this fight. He knows better than to have Vi in this fight.
But yeah, be on the lookout for all that this coming week.
Nice. And we get to that moment that we experience every 2 weeks where we wait for that catchphrase. And is it made
never
it?
comes.
The catchphrase for this week is, hey, we have 13 episodes of The Forgotten ready to go over on NerdTube. So go there and catch up on what happened beforehand before you go in there in 2 weeks and go, why the hell are they in this dungeon about to die to this angel guy?
And I have the answer because my whole team
Good.
sucks.
And
Oh
then
my
I
also
feel like
God.
that's a really long catchphrase.
Wow.
Yep.
That is.
So,
a
and with
really
that,
catchphrase.
but you know what? The show is not around anymore. So we hope all your rolls are nat 20s. Bye, everybody.
There you go.
He
All right.
stole it. He stole it from them.
It's
Cop
stolen.
out.
Give me what I want.
See you guys.